recently joined the channel.
Oh, fuck.
So legal. Even Phoenix Wright subscribed in today's video. Hassan has been caught watching a bunch of Asmongold activism. A new Hassan poll has dropped and turns out everybody hates him. Only Kaya is shocked. Asmin has responded absolutely cooking Hassan, saying he acts like a child. He has responded to Hassan's fat friend, roasting him, saying he's an incel loser. Largest Hassan orbiter, Froggen, is now claiming that she did not actually lose the lawsuit. Ethan has responded absolutely baffled as to how she's denying reality. He starts calling out Hassan for not donating to her and leaving her to suffer. Subscribe or you turn into Hassan's fat friend. You're cocked. Now let's begin.
God, I hate it when he
Right,
does that
welcome
shit.
back everybody to our
God, I really do hate it when he does that.
regularly scheduled programming. Hassan is back crashing out at Asmongold again. Basically, he was caught watching a bunch of Asmongold related videos. This is the man who never talks about him, by the way.
Don't click away now, Asmon. Asmongold, Asmongold. Yeah, this is Asmongold. Asmongold on Asmongold. Why you like Asmongold?
Right, never talks about him. Anyways, so now he's trying to justify his obsession with his chat. Here we go, Hassan on why he's watching multiple Asmongold videos today. What do you mean today? More like every day.
Sometimes directly tackle the ideas that they're representing to develop a deeper understanding of what the oppositional figures are saying and thinking. There's a utility for it, right? But in my own spare time, I'm never gonna fucking sit around and listen to like Asmongold because I know he doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. So I cannot comprehend why other people do this. Then why the fuck are you watching a video about him right now, Lamau, this bozo? See, this is what I mean. This is the mindset of the average Asmongold fan. I just described why I'm watching oppositional figures. Like in the process of me describing to you why I would be watching a video like this one, which is not Asmongold, mind you. I'm watching a fucking actual tech reporter who's a fairly smart guy do a deep dive and analysis into why Asmongold's fandom is invested in Asmongold. And
What?
you're so fucking stupid that you can't even comprehend that.
He's no, he's a dick. This guy's a dick. I can't- no, that is no oppositional. What the fuck? Ain't Asmongold just a dude who sits in his room and then talks about shit? Why? What, dude? What the hell, bro? Really? Really? Are I really saying this? That's crazy. That is crazy.
Even if I just explained to you why I would be doing that in this very moment.
Bro, oh my
Oh,
god.
God.
Why is Hassan unintentionally the funniest person ever? No, I'm not watching.
This is so funny. Hey Nate, what's going on? It says here, I just heard why wait. I just heard why is invested in Right? He's coping hard. He's trying to figure out how he can crack it into the Asmongold fandom, because apparently he doesn't like his fans, or his fans don't really like him per se. Or he wants to be liked by everyone. That's probably what it is. He has a real problem with the fact that he's not liked by everyone like Asmon is, or he's not as big as Asmon, so he's trying to figure it out. He's trying to understand oppositional figures. Who the fuck says that? Yeah, imagine Asmon said this. Imagine Asmon said, I'm watching Hassan for oppositional figures. Bro, come on, dude. I'm not Asmon. Like, let me see. I'm not sure Asmon like much. You mean he's not like? No, yeah, he has to be liked a lot more compared to him. If you're talking about that, if he's liked, that's debatable. But like, if you're talking about compared to like size, then you can tell that he's a lot more engaging compared to liked it mean. Oh, okay. So like he is liked, but like it depends on what the topic is. I think. Hey, Amy, what's going on? I believe that like something like Asmongold, like the things that he talks about is either really specific. It's never like all around, just in a compass like sense of like everything is going to be the same way of how he thinks. Yes, Hassan is for him. And he doesn't like it for some odd reason. I don't know why.
Asmongold, but if I was, I would be doing it for analysis, for research. Don't you understand, you fools? I'm watching oppositional figures. I'm monitoring the situation. Bro, Hassan is like a 13-year-old who got caught jacking off for the first time, and he's like, no, I was doing analysis. It was a virus that was downloaded.
It was the virus. It was the virus. I was on my computer, and then I clicked on something, and then I panicked. It said a virus, and then I fell over, and my pants slipped. You just came along and deleted the virus. Yeah, I understand. Like, look, listen, we're not all gonna get it right every time when he says something. Like, we're not all gonna agree on something. There's some things that he says that I don't really agree with, but I do enjoy watching him because he's entertaining to me. And I believe, like, the reason why, even if his take is dumb, I believe it's honest, though. I don't think it's fake. I believe it's genuinely honest on how he thinks. So I can get behind someone being wrong as long as they're being honest in their wrongdom, right? And there's times when he even said he has changed his mind on certain things and stuff like that, and what he used to say. So that's a good thing. You know what I'm saying? You change your opinion based on like facts or certain things that you're probably not well versed in, and that's fine. That's okay. But to just outright like stay on opinion knowing that it's wrong or could be disproven and you don't want to listen to it is insane.
Computer, no! Hassan, it's okay, bro. It's okay. You can watch him. You can watch videos about him. It's fine. It's fine. We know you're in love. Anyways, he goes, well, you know, I might watch him on stream, but in my spare time, I don't watch Asmongold at all.
Bullshit.
I believe you, because in that time, you're busy watching slop tubers.
Morpeg has made a dozen videos about you in the past few days. I love that guy. That guy is my favorite YouTuber, honestly.
Yep, honored to be your favorite channel.
Wait, go back.
Well, you know, I might watch him on stream, but in my spare time, I don't watch Asmongold at all. I believe you, because in that time, you're busy watching slop tubers.
Morpeg has made a dozen videos about you in the past few days. I love that guy. That guy is my favorite YouTuber, honestly.
Yep, honored to be your favorite channel, Hassan. I do my best. I do my best to entertain. Also, the ultimate copium that it's not an Asmongold video. The video title has Asmongold in it. It's about Asmon, dude. At least I'm not delusional enough to say that I don't talk about Hassan. I know I talk about Hassan. I embrace it. I farm him like a fat cow. But Hassan, for some reason, just will always...
Yo. Hey, yo.
deny reality in front of his face. So then he does the classic thing of trying to pull up a random chatter's logs in order to try and get a gotcha on him, like, oh, you're probably an Asmongold fan.
You're underestimating how stupid the average person is. I know.
Starts working with clippers to grow into a massive phenomena. Every single one of his YouTube videos were pulling in millions of views. So his streams were getting tens.
Hassan met with Jodie Evans, wife of Neville Roysingham, a financist of CCP related agencies. Disgusting. He's lying, Lamar. Iran still reports some stuff, but limits inspections and gatekeeps access. So the International Atomic Energy Agency doesn't fully know what's going on. They have literally 24/7 camera access, or had. Ask this R-word, why would China sacrifice its biggest market, US and Europe, for an unwanted war? They're focused on internal development. That's why they're extracting minerals all over the world. Wait, is he I can't tell. He hates China, but he's at least somewhat knowledgeable about China. But he says words like financist. The Financist by Francis Ford Coppola.
Dude, I am genuinely amazed how easy it is to rage bait Hassan. You can have 0 followers, like...
Yo, you know, I don't like rage baiting people. I think it's a bit of a waste of time. It's funny, don't get me wrong, but like, I don't think rage baiting is a good thing to do. I don't think it's good to do, but it is entertaining, depending on how the rage baiting is going. Like, there's a level of being like mean spirited, and then there's a level of just being genuinely funny in the situation, right? Like, okay, so like I think a mix between mean spirited but yet funny rage bait. My favorite rage bait of all time, I think, is I think it was NPC Miles, is when yeah, the dude who play who black guy, what's his name? NPC Miles, right? He does NPC stuff with the whole Spider-Man thing at the time. I think he stopped doing that now. I think he doesn't do that anymore. But like, the funny thing about that is, like, when he was doing it, there was one who was heckling him. Someone found him doing his thing, and he was heckling him, and he was pretending to be him, but he was saying the whole Snow Bunny thing about Gwen, right? And the dude was like, the NPC Miles was not having. He was like, bro, come on, okay, I get it, you're funny, blah blah blah. You know what I'm saying? And then bro was like, he kept on saying Snow Bunny over and over again. And then Miles was not taking it. He was just not having it. And then Miles tried to like push him out of the way, right? As he pushes him out of the way, Miles like bro says directly to my dude's face, he said, I think you're pushing 30. Why are you pushing me? No, aren't you like into Snow Bunnies? Why are you pushing me? Are you pushing 30? Like, goddamn. He said that so fast. Like, he had that in the chamber. He was quick to say that. It didn't matter what was the situation. He wanted to call him, are you pushing 30?
This can be your first comment on the internet ever, and Hassan will somehow fucking capture it in his moving chat. Like, Hassan is a popular guy. He has a lot of stream viewers. His chat is always moving pretty fast. How does he like Hawkeye capture this shit? Any criticism his way, he just instantly like blows it up and like shows it to everybody. Like, look, they're after me. And you might think you've gotten a gotcha. Oh my god, you opened his chat logs, bro. But like, if you need to constantly pull up chat logs of literal randos, literal random people, you're just getting baited, dude. And I feel like singling out these comments is the equivalent of like going on the 5th page of Google, just trying to scroll and finding something to get mad at. It's really not that deep, dude. Like, we get it. You're in love with Asmongold. He doesn't love you back. It happens, bro. That's life. You gotta move on. Has anyone ever lived more rent-free in someone's head? Doubt it. Living rent-free in Hassan's head? We all know why Hassan is watching Asmon clips so often. Cockroach love. Classic Hassan never engage with the source material. Instead, present a curated opinion piece about the source material that you will never watch.
Okay, I never really understood this. Why is it that when two men are feuding, or even women, why is it when two people are feuding, they just happen to be in love? I think that's our problem as Americans. We can't genuinely just hate each other. We have to be in love with the person. I don't understand that logic. Like, I think that's an overused sense of like logic. Like, oh, two people don't like each other, they must want to fuck each other. No, bro, they probably genuinely want to hurt each other. They genuinely want to, like, they just hate the other one's guts because maybe the way they talk, they speak, they act, whatever the reason may be. I don't understand this, like, oh, me and you have a beef, so that we're only having this beef because I'm secretly want to fuck you or some shit. Like, no, bro, like, the fuck? What happened to the idea of just being fucking hating someone? I'm saying, I don't ever understand that. Yeah, but like, it can't be in everything. You know what I'm saying? It can't always it can't be in every fucking thing. That shit's insane. Hey, Mighty. I don't know. I can't fathom that. Like, where's the idea of just someone you hate someone, you like someone, or even love someone, or you just very indifferent towards someone? Why is it always have to fall back that they have to be secret lovers? I don't understand this, and I think this is why, in a lot of like animation or like movies and shit, or the shippers are always in fruition all the time, because this type of rhetoric is always somehow lingering in everything. Whether it's an animation or something that's realistic, it's always fallen in this situation where, like, it's always in this situation where, like, I don't know, two people just can't simply hate each other or simply like each other. It has to be a complex sense of like layers to it. And usually it's never that deep. It's usually something pretty surface level.
Oh, why you watch Aspen Hassan, we all know. Hassan is dumb as bricks. His playbook is to just lie to severely deranged leftists for money, pitching 12th grade level politics to extremists. Okay, 12th grade is extremely generous. Guy couldn't even manage hiding that he shocks his dog. No, you guys don't understand. I'm not watching an Asmongold video. I'm watching a video of another guy who happens to be talking about Asmongold. It's not the same thing. Might as well watch your own stream then. Dude is obsessed with Asmon and he'll never be as good as Zach, and it tears him up.
I think that rhetoric is also kind of damaging. I understand they say opposites attract, but I don't think that really is a thing. I don't think the people are actually opposite. They just don't want to admit that they're the same. I think it's just a form of denial. I think that's where it is. I don't think that most people are opposites and they just attract to each other, because that doesn't make a lot of sense. I think it's just the other person, or they both won't admit that they're the same. I think that's what that truly is.
Inside. Right, so then he starts comparing himself and his morals to Asmongold, and this just never ends well. He compares his output and his fans to Asmon. I'm a decent role model. Oh my god.
It's like when feminists say they wanted, when they describe their like ideal man who's into everything they're into, and then when you find out when they're not, like, most of the time they don't date dudes who are into the shit they're into. They're into dudes who are exactly the opposite, because low-key they know the bullshit that they spread doesn't really make a lot of sense. And I'm not talking about equal opportunity. I'm talking about literally just supremacy and shrouded in empathy and trying to be equality and inclusivity. That's truly what that is. They really use. That's the problem.
I mean, people do actually, I try to present myself as a decent role model. That's part of the reason why I think whenever I go out.
Bro, you told a bunch of men who play a video game who wants to be fathers or looking forward to be a father one day, or even fathers, you call them incels. What kind of role model are you?
Protests.
And you get cucked by your girl. Like, what the fuck?
A lot of people at those protests who were like, bro, I'm here because,
Furthest thing from
you got me out here. That's it. And that, I think, is infinitely more productive than sitting at home all day fucking rotting.
Are you talking about Asmon? Because he's might be rotting, but he's wealthy in that rotting. I'm just telling you.
And complaining about titties in video games, or black people in video games, or how the government should purge all of the non-white people from U.S. soil, and poor people deserve less because of their moral failings or whatever.
Place. You can be exactly who you want to be, even if that person is, kind of gross. You don't need to improve. You don't need to get better. You don't need to be a happier person, because you can be an Asmongold viewer. You can be part of the club. And now for something that I hope doesn't make too many Asmongold viewers uncomfortable. and I'm gonna go touch some grass.
Good video.
I bet you he doesn't
Dude,
have a
there's
girlfriend.
no way. The first time I saw this, I thought he was reacting to a video with like 200k views, you know? Maybe something that's actually somewhat popular. This shit is 5k views, dog. 200 likes. Bro, I was kidding, but he's unironically on the 5th page of Google. Bro went down like 80 searches or something. How incredibly pathetic is it that he has to find some garbage ass YouTube journalist with 5k views in order to make his point? And Hassan will always do this. He basically tries to highlight these sort of like attack videos against Asmongold or other people so that more people start making it because they want a shout out by Hassan in order to boost their viewership. But the funny thing is, despite the fact that he does this all the time, nobody actually ends up doing it because they know it's a lost cause. They know that if someone like me reacts to their videos, they're just getting completely fucking cooked because most of the time they're just lying in order to support Hassan or their garbage politics. Also, do not get me started on Hassan going, I'm a good role model. Yeah,
yes,
man, you
right?
shock dogs, you support terrorists, you pay for sex in brothels, you get cucked in your relationship, you think gamers are loser incels, you're an omega narcissist, a pathological liar. Apparently this all encompasses a great role model, actually. If I had to like scientifically design the worst role model for both men and women, it would come out to be Hassan. Also, speaking of lying like a maniac, he talks about Asmon going, all he does is complain about boobs in video games and black people and how poor people deserve less. What the fuck are you talking about? Do you just lie on purpose, or is this genetically coded? You can never be honest about anything, and this is why everybody hates Hassan. He can never, ever present his opponent's arguments properly, and he'll always do some fucking manipulation and then present whatever version that he thinks it is. So then he talks about psychoanalyzing Asmongold fans.
I don't think anyone's ever done a fucking like psychoanalysis on Asmongold fans in general. So which creators fan should I look into next? Like, I feel like if he did something like this in my community, I suspect that the outcome would be very different. And I know that because journalists have profiled my fans. He seemed visibly annoyed with this video, and you watching it, who? So what's interesting about this is journalists have reached out to my fans like NPR and other doing activism. If it wasn't for you.
Yeah, we're gonna be out here wasting your fucking time in life and not starting a family, or at least trying to cultivate one. You're out here screaming and yelling about things that can't be changed within your lifetime. Fuck ass idiots.
I wouldn't be door knocking if it wasn't for you. I wouldn't be at this protest if it wasn't for you. Things of that nature. And that's exactly the change that I want to see in the world. That's exactly what I want my output to look like. I don't want to lead you down a pit of despair, to be sad, lonely.
Too late, bro. Too late. A pit of despair, right? Sad and lonely. He's not married. I think he's in his like mid-30s or late 30s. He says that being a father is an incel take, or wanting to be a father is incel take. He lies. He gets cucked by his bitch. He's okay with that too. And then he's like, what? Like, are you serious? Like, what? What? You shocked your dog.
I want you to be angry at the right things.
Yeah, I don't want to lead you down a path of despair or be angry. Actually, no, just be angry only against the people that I don't like. Also, how is anybody supposed to follow you, Hassan, when you don't even practice what you preach? I mean, you don't seem particularly happy.
I can't even crack jokes at the expense of a bunch of inbred white douchebags that decided to fucking try and build a failed white supremacist enclave in the middle of fucking nowhere where they're in self-exile without a bunch of chatter saying that I'm actually blinded by white supremacist values. How can I be okay? I hate all of you.
Yeah, this guy is talking about despair and being angry and stuff like that. Of course, man. Anyways, he also goes that I changed a lot of people's lives, and I totally agree. You changed my life, for sure, by creating the legendary series. We appreciate you. And you did change a lot of the lives of your fans, right? They had a normal trajectory in life. They were about to get educated, get a job, actually contribute to society in a meaningful way, you know. But now all they do is useless performative activism, and the extent of it is supporting a bunch of terrorists and criminals in order to ruin society. And gaslighting the entire internet, trying to convince them that their idol did not shock their dog. So yes, I do agree. He has changed a lot of lives, but not for the better, mostly for the worse. He's only changed my life for the better, which is like, you know, I appreciate it. I'm the only one who's grateful to Hassan, actually.
And use that anger and resentment for designing a more productive future for yourself and others, right? That's why I always urge you to touch grass, urge you to be normal, urge you to go out and fucking organize in your communities, organize labor unions in your workplace, join the DSA, go out and door knock for candidates, right? Phone bank. That's it. I want you to be the best possible version of yourself.
No, you don't.
Unless you're a gamer, then you should just rot in bed all day and don't aspire to have a family or better your life at all. That's just not worth it. Not worth it. Nope. You should just sit at home and die. People responded, I enjoy Asmon, but I don't take him seriously, like I don't take Hassan seriously. They're people who are meant to entertain, not learn life lessons from. Decent role model. Nepo baby of billionaire. Praises terrorists. Cheers for dead Americans. Says he hates the rich. Asmon went from having nothing to very successful. Guess which is more respectable. Yeah, Hassan changes lives. Like this guy he radicalized and is now in prison. Amazing output in the world. Hassan viewer fan he spoke with on stream arrested for making terrorist threats. That one was crazy. That one was crazy timing, bro. Was it like a week after meeting him or something? Oh yeah, we can't forget about the Diddy parties. Diddy party enjoya.
In the back of like the house that P. Diddy was renting and was throwing after parties at. And one of the images that they were playing was like this little girl, this like supposedly attractive, very young girl.
Anyways, turns out a new poll has dropped about Hassan, and it is absolutely diabolical. Hassan has a net favorability of -9%, with 71% not knowing who he is or having no opinion. Some stats include race, white people -7, black -27, Hispanic +4, Asian -34. Living situation with children. So this is people with children, right? -49%, 0% favorability. I wonder why. And people living with their parents, +30%. Right, this is the May 2026 poll. Do you have a favorable or unfavorable opinion of each of the following people? We got Hassan here, 19% unfavorable, 56 plus 15% never heard of them, and we got a bunch of like stats here. Right, so Asmon responded, goes after Hassan after he said he presents himself as a decent role model.
Is a decent role model. That's part of the reason why I think whenever
How can you be a decent role model? You literally support terrorists, you pay for sex, and you just sit in your room all day advocating for terrorism. Like, how's that being a decent role model? Like, I mean, you don't, like, the thing is, like, he can say the same thing about me, but, like, you don't have a family. You're not starting a family. You're not married. You don't have any kids. Like, how is that being a role model? You're shocking your dog and going on, like, an infinite death spiral about it. Like, really? Like, what? I mean, a role model? So, you know what I think is really funny about this? Is that people, this is how great of a role model Hassan is. So there was recently a poll that determined whether Hassan is popular or not. It had 10% favorable and 19% unfavorable. So obviously a lot of people did not like him. It's really not that big of a surprise. You can see what the breakdown is here. Here's what's crazy. Living with children, Hassan has a -49%, 0% favorability. But for the people that are living with their parents, he's at +30. So basically, with all of the fat loser basement dwellers.
Okay, hold up. I'm catching strays here. What the heck? I do live with my parents too, but I'm living in Singapore. So, you know, Asian culture is it's actually very common here. I think it's pretty different in America. Also, I've said it before, but I choose to spend time with my parents, right? It's a big difference from being like forced to because you're terminally unemployed and literally make no money at all and have no job and have no prospects in life at all, which is basically the average Hassan fan who's on the streets doing activism and they have to leech off of their parents, which is entirely different, right? So then he says that Hassan has like a child's ideology.
I don't want to lead you down a pit of despair to be sad, lonely, and angry.
Wait a minute. All the people that are going out there doing the door knocking, they're probably sad, lonely, and despairing. Like, again, why do you think you have a plus 30% favorability with people that live with their parents, but a 0% with people that have kids? Why is that? Because this is an ideology for children. This is a child's ideology that only makes sense inside of a myopic, selfish, narcissistic, completely parasitic worldview that views any form of authority as evil. That's the reason why. Because nobody,
I just realized. Did this thing even read my ear? Fuck no, it didn't. Oh my god, I'm so tired of this shit, yo. Anyway, it says, still don't understand why he wants to be popular when money... very insensitive, very insecure. I don't know. Honestly, I would not want to be popular anyway. I just want to live comfortably, and that's it. I don't care about being seen or people knowing who the fuck I am. Like, if you know who I am, cool. That's pretty cool, I guess. But like, other than that, I don't need you to know who the fuck I am. And I'm better off that you don't know who the fuck I am, because like, you may not like my takes, or you may not like me as a person, per se, or you might be crazy or insane, and then you might want to take this 2 seconds to like get clout, or want to say something very horrendous towards me, or want to do something to me. I'd rather just be alone. I prefer to be more alone. Not alone. I prefer not to be known than be known. You know what I'm saying? It just makes more sense.
Actually knows how the world works, thinks that this is sustainable at all. That's the reason why. Negative 19%.
Yeah, I mean, it's true. He is a massive man-child, right? Emphasis on massive. And his worldview is complete garbage. His solutions make no sense. Mr. Kami here has basically the childlike solution of, let's take all the money and then split it evenly. Surely that will work, right? Surely that will create utopia.
No, went away.
Surely it won't lead to people.
Shit, that was my fault. I probably exited out. Didn't even notice. Thank you, Mike.
Just not working because you're stealing all their money. Also, I just want everybody to do this experiment. Anytime Hassan brings up his commie ideas, tell him to first put his money where his mouth is, right? Donate his wealth, give away his $3 million Hollywood mansion, and then suddenly he will go on this massive rant coping going, wait, not me. I was talking about the rich. We need free healthcare first. Actually, of course. How convenient. It's all communism until they come for your money.
The city council has voted to expropriate your lavish, undeserved wealth and return your homes to the people.
I'm more invested in getting socialized medicine, like getting universal
Oh,
health care.
fuck you!
Right, so then
Get
Aslan
out!
responded
Fuck
to
you!
the Stavros roast. Well, basically, if you missed the last video, Hassan got his fat friend on stream in order to make fun of Asmin.
Yeah, Nick Fuentes and Laura Loomer agree. So does Asmongold. Asmongold was like, yeah, f around and find out. Yeah. Yeah. Lock him up. Again.
I never advocated for Hassan to get locked up. I never advocated for that. I'm not advocating for him to go to jail. I don't know if he did anything wrong. Now, if he did something wrong, of course you should go to jail. Of course you should face a penalty. Like, yeah, duh. But that's not because I have disagreements with Hassan politically. It's the same as like if you stole a car, you should go to jail for stealing a car. Obviously, you should go to jail if you do something that's wrong. But I never presumed his guilt. I never said that he was guilty. He did. Now it seems to me like he is. It does. It seems like he is. This is why everybody is celebrating him getting subpoenaed. It's because you literally just lie and make things up for nothing. On a personal level, I don't even want him to go to jail. If Hassan goes to jail, then there's less content for me. So I don't even want him to go to jail in the first place. So it's not even really true. None of this is even true. But yeah, fuck around and find out. I shouldn't have done it.
Elon's boosting Asmold's
Eat your
final
rich.
solution. That's what's
Wait, what are you
Elon's
doing? Not
boosting
me.
Asmold's final solution. This is the framing that these people
Looking
use.
like a
Oh my god.
presidential
This is
poster.
what are we talking about?
This is my main op on Twitch, the guy who doesn't shower.
The
Good
main
one,
op
Mikey.
on Twitch. I like listen, I don't even like I criticize things he says. I'm not even that mean. I feel like I'm pretty reasonable. And also the reason why the main op is me that you think, it's because you're like Destiny gets unbanned. Looking like the fucking Grinch. Bro, smiling like the Grinch. After you get done typing and he gets unbanned. And you want to talk about, yeah, I wonder why. It's because you got all the other ones banned. Really?
He's such a fucking dork. It's
Yeah,
crazy.
he's like,
I'm a dork.
Yeah, he's my main op on Twitch. Brother, just you're not on the same level. You desperately want to be his op, but the fact of the matter is you're 10 times smaller, 10 times less impact. You influence way less people. You've already lost the battle. This guy thinks it's Naruto versus Sasuke. This is Naruto versus Choji. Get it? 'Cause you're fat. Bro, it's actually just so pathetic. I mean, Hassan literally admits that he has no friends, he's lonely, he has nobody to support him, everybody hates him, his so-called streamer colleagues will not defend him. So then, what does he do? He brings on some fucking blob from Agario to go and shit on Asmongold, because he can't do it himself. Right, so then Asmon claps back after Stavros said he gets no pussy. Shut up, fatty.
What is that fucking? Why do people listen to that fucking guy? He's fucking disgusting.
Shut up, fatty. Shut up. What are you talking about, fatty?
As we went for the kill, he didn't care. He said, "Fuck." He said, "Shut up." He just went for the kill. He didn't give a flying fuck.
Call me I'm disgusting. I guarantee you, if me and Stavros and Hassan had to walk 3 miles, at the end of those 3 miles, I would smell the best out of all 3 of them. I would. See, this is what happens whenever you're fat, is that you think this is the way it is.
He was how did this happen? He looks like shit, right? He probably gets no fucking pussy. Asmongold, whatever the his name is.
I don't know, man. There's clout. He's got clout.
It's really crazy to me. By the way,
Right? Was it Ron Perlman or something? His name is was it Ron Perlman? I forgot his name. He does look like that porn star. He does look like that P star. He does. I think it's even Ron Perlman if I'm right, unless I'm saying the dude from Hellboy. I think that's his actual name. But like, it's that I know who you're talking about. He's like I think he's short, but he's known to have so like it's insane. Jeremy, there you go. Ron Jeremy, there you go. Holy shit, he kind of does look like Ron Jeremy now. He looks like Ron Jeremy. Yo!
I think that these guys are really kind of self-reporting. So much of men that are leftists are just using it as a mating technique. They don't actually believe any of this shit.
Yeah.
They don't even think any of this. They know it's bullshit. They just say it because it's a good way to get women to like them.
Correct.
That's it. So, yeah, I mean, I don't really, I don't
Correct.
have a girlfriend right now. No, I don't. Yeah, maybe in the future I will, maybe not. I don't, this is not my whole life. There's simps, yeah.
Why is he weighing in?
Why am I weighing in?
Some fucking idiot that what he streams.
Because Elon boosts the fuck.
If you put light into the world and positivity, you'll get sucked off.
Yeah.
It's all about having sex with women.
Yes.
Their entire worldview and everything.
Yes, and this is why whenever they try to insult you, it's either your dick size somehow your dick size has to do with your opinions. Not like the opinion has actually real merit or anything. It's just like that. It's always something that involves sex or a sexual part of you. Something. It's either your orientation, your tool size, or it's like you can't get women, or are you scared of women? Something stupid of what has to involve a fucking woman or your sex life. Something to that degree. All the time. They never really focus on what the issue at hand. They just try to diagnose you as fast as possible because whatever issue that you may be having or whatever plight you have stems wrong, you not fucking around. And I think this is very evident of why a lot of men now are not taken seriously, because it always revolves around sex. Somehow evolves around sex. This is why a chick that's why we was talking about that one chick from It's a Gundam, where she was contemplating if she's gonna play a game with a 19-year-old. I think she was in her mid-20s or some shit, or she's like in her late 20s, and she was saying how she was trying to contemplate if it's okay for her to play a Fortnite game with a 19-year-old person. I don't know if the person was a boy and or girl, but the point is like that she was sitting there trying to get convinced by our chat if she should play a game with a 19-year-old individual, right? And she kept on saying, it's not that bad because I'm a woman, but it is weird. It is weird, yeah, but the only reason why you're contemplating getting an in chat is because you know you're not going to be accused of being a predator, right? You're going to be accused of being probably slightly weird, or a case may be, but if you're an attractive woman, or you're playing a game, or a case may be, it's never about sex. It's just something else. It's either that you're just being super nice, or you're just playing with a fan, or where a case may be. You know what I'm saying? It's never a predatory reason. This is why people... Like, I keep bringing it up with the whole Saikuno thing. They kept on calling him a predator when he was not a predator. He was just getting relations with girls who was much less in the influence totem pole than he was, right? And because he was targeting women who are a lot smaller in influence, they called him a predator. They keep changing that definition enough to make him seem like he was doing something with children. That was insane, right? And then that's where that one bitch came out of nowhere, started saying that she don't have relations with dudes who she's not in a relationship with, but she does everything but what she says. She has sex with a dude that she's not in a relationship with. She did it twice with him in the same room she's not in a relationship with. And then she claims that she consented, or he took advantage of her, but she consented to what she said, but she claims she's deaf in one ear. She said she didn't hear what she said, but she can repeat exactly what he said, and then said yes to it, and then can proceed with the act that she claims that she doesn't do unless she's in a relationship with. You see the fucking problem with this? It's insane, right? It's stupid, right? And this is why words matter. But because I think this is even a leftist take, because like in a sense, most cases, they don't take words seriously. They only use it when it's convenient. It doesn't matter. And then when you use it against them in their situation, they try to Jedi mind trick you in the sense of like, it's not what it is. It's something more than that. It's some type of excuse. You know what I'm saying? That's why they're quick to diagnose you as a man, that if you have some type of integrity or seriousness towards something that bothers you, it has to be something that has to do with sex. It's never anything beyond that. You know what I'm saying? You can't be just a person who has a plight against something. It has to be the reason why you're acting this way is because you're not fucking enough. You know what I'm saying? That's the problem.
Built around the sexual approval of women.
Correct.
That's it. It's kind of sad. Really. And also, like, by the way, I don't really like talking about a lot of, like, relationships or girls I talk to or don't talk to or anything else. I don't like getting involved in this. It's weird. I don't need to prove anything. I don't need to indicate that women like me. It's just silly.
Dude,
and the funniest thing I also notice, both with men and women, when a man has a problem with something and he's trying to prove his point of something, and it's merit, but yet it's not nice in the sense of how it's being delivered or sent, what they'll do is they'll say being gay is not a problem, but they'll use everything in their power to call you that thing that they claim is not a problem. If it's not a problem, why are you bringing it up as if it's a form of insult to diagnose them instead of understanding what they're coming from? Even, like I'm saying, it doesn't make any sense. Like, is it bad or is it not? Which one is it?
This is so cringe. They're trying so bad to be like the high school bullies trying to pick on Asmongold. But the fact of the matter is, this isn't high school anymore. You just don't win these arguments on the internet. Because for the first time, you have to exit.
Yeah, something like that. It's something like that. Thank you, Mike. It's exactly like that. It's weird to me. Like, if someone's going through something, especially a man, if they're trying to make a point about something and it seems legitimately reasonable, someone outside who is not paying attention or not really putting much effort to care will just say, "Oh no, you're just you're just suffering from lack of pussy." Like, what? Like, bro, what does that have? What bitch? What does me fucking a bitch have to do with the plight I have and the issue I have with you? Even if it has not. And the wildest part is, it may not even have nothing to do with a woman whatsoever. Like, you could be talking about something that has nothing to do with a fucking bitch, and if it's something that is socially not acceptable to say to a degree, but it makes absolute sense in the context it's being used, instantly they're just saying you're not fucking enough. I'm like, oh my god, dude. Yes, correct. It's a self projection of insecurities that are used to insult. Yeah, correct. It's insane.
Your echo chamber, and the rest of the internet gets to weigh in. And people like me watch this and see this giant greaseball walking ad for diabetes, talking shit and talking about pussy, bro. Like, what do you want about?
Yeah.
Like, okay, sure, you're this like male feminist and you change all your values and contort them because you want approval from women.
That's
Pray
it.
for
That's,
whatever.
that's literally it. That's literally really what it boils down to. He just wants to fuck. Because let's put it this way. Say for instance, which I think it's more true than it is. Say for instance, if you're more not left, like super left leaning for like women's rights and stuff, and you hear that a lot of feminists and women are fucking dudes who are not for their cause, that dude will instantly do it. He will instantly turn to that thing if it guarantees him pussy. Like, let's just call it for what it is. That's it. But because he's in the spotlight, he needs to prove to himself that if he goes down that route, he can get pussy while being a feminist. No, you're getting pussy because people know you. And you're friends with Hassan. That's why they want to fuck with you. That's why. That's not because you're just so for women's rights. Stop fucking around and being a liar.
Fucking woman gets with this guy, by the way. I mean, I have a couple candidates, all right? We got Froggen, you know? We got Casey Tron. She might even leave her
Which is wild, because he probably wouldn't fuck these women.
her Redditor boyfriend for you, you know? But yeah, I don't know. I find this whole thing crazy because real men actually stand by their beliefs, right? They
Correct.
don't bend their opinions and their
Around a
personality in order to appease a certain demographic.
Yes, that's
also, this
stupid.
entire conversation is just brain dead because
you can easily be infiltrated almost instantly because you don't get the what do you call it, the approval of other demographics, whether it's a woman or a group of people, a country, a religion, or a case may be. If you actually believe the shit you're saying, no matter what anyone says to you, no matter how much they threaten or whatever case may be, it does not matter. You will die on those words because you truly believe it. And people will actually respect you. This is why fucking Hassan can't leave Asman alone. Because that's why he's saying he's oppositionally studying him. What the fuck does that mean? If you know this man is an idiot, if you know this man is wrong in all cases of the sort, you know he's an incel, you know he's this and that, why the fuck are you sitting there watching him or trying to study him? What is there to study? If you're so cool as you claim you be, you shouldn't be sitting there trying to watch this podcast. See, I'm saying how it falls apart almost instantly? That shit makes no sense. He's a dude who sits in his house, who makes millions of dollars giving his opinion on devices or controversial situations or just the most mundane thing he's watching, and he's been pretty knowledgeable on what he does based on how he entertains people. That's pretty much what he does, and he sits and eats milkshakes all damn day or soda, whatever the fuck. You know what I'm saying? And you guys call him the Roach King. Do you really need to do a study of someone who's called the Roach King? Are you serious? How about this, Hassan? How about instead of trying to focus on your oppositional figures, how about teach yourself to not put your trigger finger shocking your punk ass dog? How about that? Actually, it's so sad to call a dog a punk ass. I'm sorry, doggy. I mean, your punk ass fingers try to like shock your dog. That is not fair. We call a dog a punk ass. What did the dog do? Dog don't deserve that. I'm sorry, puppy. I hope you're not getting shocked every day by Hassan. I'm sorry.
Run by Bro Tips Hassan and male feminist here. Somehow, the anti-misogynists here are all about getting...
I find it funny when he says getting pussy, but we just heard Hassan say that he was okay and watching his girlfriend get fucked on camera, and he said he had no problem with it, and he stood there and watched, while this black friend, I forgot his name, was staring at him, and he's like, what the fuck is happening? You're like, talk about not getting respect and pussy. Like, is it because you get pussy at the end that's the win for you? No, bro, it's the respect that makes more sense. Like, imagine you have a woman that respects you and you fuck her and she don't fuck no one else, or don't want to, like, you know, lobotomize your relationship. That's something to die on, bro. That's something to die on. That's something to marry and die on and have children with. Why would you want to be with a woman who wants to fuck other men in your relationship? It just makes she doesn't respect you, bro. Vice versa. I would say that to women too. Don't take a dude who fucks you around you. Why would you do that? Like, I notice that women never tell each other to say get a guy who fucks around you. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's insane how you can just sit there and be like okay with a girl fucking around on you, and you're just standing there. He's like, I don't care. I'm secure in my. No, you're not, dude. Dudes, no, you're not. You don't have to. For you to say that proves right there you have a problem. She Jedi mind tricked you to believe that for you to be good in your security, you let other men fuck her. That's just an excuse for her. If that's the case, if other men said that, if a man were to say exactly what a woman says that to, he would be considered evil. If a dude said to a girl, for you to be secure in your shit, girl, you have to let me fuck around you. What girl will take that bullshit? No woman will take that bullshit. Like, no girl's friends will hear this and be okay with that. Remember when we was doing the reaction to the goth chicks, and the dude who said he doesn't want to date on the pay money on the first date? They looked at him like he should do that. But those same women will not pay. They won't pay for a date. But you think they'll be okay getting fucked around by a dude who's telling them to let them be in their security? No. If they're not even willing to depart on their fucking money on the first date, why the fuck would they depart their integrity for a dude they don't kind of know or don't really like that much? What? No. That's a weird Jedi mind trick that you're just kind of like losing respect for. No one respects someone who does that.
Women and treating women like objects. It's never about finding one woman that you can actually love and spend your life with. It's always, how many women can you sleep with?
Correct.
How much pussy can you get, bro?
Yep.
It's just completely degenerate.
They're actually no more different than the frat boys that they say is such a problematic problem. Right? It's like they really know that they're not that far in difference in the idea when they say frat dudes who act really like misogynist and da. They're just the same, but on the different side of the other side of the coin. They're on the same thing, but on the different side of the coin. Neither one is better than the other. They're just the same person, but just have different takes on the same. Who leads on the same things? Like people who are on the far right or people on the far left end up hating the same exact people for different reasons. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's funny. The same exact people, too.
Hedonistic, it's unfulfilling, and that's what leads to being a miserable fucking loser like Hassan here, who has to pay for sex from brothels. It's like, how are you talking? I just don't get it. You paid for sex, dude. What? So then he calls out Hassan for using gay as an insult.
Thank you! I just said that! Thank you! How can you sit there and say that being gay is not a problem, but you use it as a form of insult when someone that you don't like or on the opposite of you say something you don't like, you use it as a form of insult? How is it? Are you okay with it or you're not? Either which one is it? Fuck the religious reasons for it. Just say, like, why do you use it as an insult if you claim you have no problem with it? It's either as a problem or not. I never hear a bunch of gay dudes say straight things to each other as a form of insult. If anything, they actually use their sexuality as a form of threat against each other. It's the irony in it. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's crazy to me. Like, and then what's also funny about this is like they do this thing where women have a problem with a dude, they'll know a lot of gay men, or they said they're friends with people in the LGBT, and then what will happen is if they have a problem with a dude who's straight, they use the LGBT or at least gay rhetoric as a form of assault against the straight dude, while the gay friend is right there. It's very weird.
As though they're MAGA.
Oh my god.
They're like gay little fucking dudes.
They're gay little people in Europe. Why is it wrong to be gay in Europe?
Yeah.
Isn't it? It's crazy how whenever these are the guys that are like, this is the reason why I think I might be the only person who's progressive on Twitch. I really am. Because I think I might be. What is this here? Diminishing. Is my channel doing well? I don't even know. So Asmongold Shorts. So this is one channel that I'm doing. So it looks like monthly views gained. So we're going up and down. We're getting 100 million views a month. That seems pretty good. 201? Oh my god. Wait, that's my biggest month ever.
Yeah, man, he totally fell off. He only has 200 million views on his 4th channel. Yep, I guess it's time to pack it up. He's completely irrelevant, actually. And of course, using gay as an insult, Mr. Hezbollah is my favorite flag here. Obviously, he doesn't like LGBT, bro. Rules for thee, but not for me. People responded, Stavros looks like a greasy 70s prawn producer. But he's also funny.
Mikey pulled that. Mikey said it first. The Chinese Mike guy just said, "Oh my god, the dude's named Chinese Mike." What? My mod Mike just said this. No more than like what, 10 minutes ago. And then the dude named Chinese Mike said it. Wow. Let's go.
Funny and cool. Asmon looks like a dysgenic cave dweller, but he's also talentless, annoying, and dumb. Twitter is omega mad. I'd smash Stavros before Asmongold any day. Guys, wait, hold up. The Twitter hoes are chiming in. We need to listen to the OF bots, of course. Okay, Twitter is taking this super seriously.
No, she don't. She's just saying that because she just doesn't like. Her hatred towards Asmon goes higher than her self-respect.
Who would I rather let hit? And the person is flower flag 18 thingy the NSF.
How can you be trans and for? Oh Jesus.
W thing, of course.
I bet you most of those flags do not fuck with that ideology at all.
Also, don't use a fucking SpongeBob meme. You're ruining it for everybody. Stavros defeated Ozempic. That is diabolical. Stavros frequently starts sentences with "when I used to be." Like he has overcome that battle. Yeah, you know, back in my day when I used to be 500 pounds. Now I'm only 400 though. Moving on to updates to Ethan and his lawsuits. Now recap. Ethan sued Casey Tron Denims, Froggen, and Noah Samson. He also threatened to sue iDubbbz. And Froggen has finally lost after an entire year by default judgment. She refused to actually respond despite raising 40K in the GoFundMe. And instead, she's now on stream saying that she didn't lose and that people can't read. So Ethan responds just clarifying the situation. Ethan responds to Froggen saying their court case is still going on. No, you lost.
People have been wondering what's going on with Froggen. And I think she's confused because I've seen clips of her saying, she's like, oh, you guys think the suit is over? It's far from over. It's still going on. And I'm like, no, you lost. They failed to respond. And what's crazy is we gave them so much time, so much extensions. She has an attorney. We told them, like, you have such and such amount of time to file a response or we're going to file a default. Like, she has no out.
But what does that actually mean, default? So
it means she loses by default because she did not mount a response. She's lost. She's guilty, 100%
so there's
guilty.
Because I don't know the ins and outs of how this works.
What is that noise?
If you don't respond, even if like the judge can't look at it and like decide, oh, even though you didn't respond, you're still in the right here. You know what I mean?
So the judge, the only thing now,
I'm trying to understand her rationale.
So the only thing now, well, so you can argue to like undo the default if you can show that like you were fucking in a coma or something
You had
like
a good
that.
reason
You know what I mean?
to not respond, right?
That's impossible for her considering everything. It basically all that's left is for the judge to determine the damages.
No, she was talking about her Big Macs. She has not lost her Big Mac stack yet. She has stockpiled for winter, hibernation period. It's not truly over until you confiscate the Big Macs. Take all my money, take all my freedom, but you will never touch my Big Macs. Dude, I'm actually afraid of what's gonna happen because, like, she's gonna protect that shit with her life, bro. She's gonna call in her galactic buddy. She's gonna call in a black hole or something to swallow the Earth. I would not mess with her. Anyways, I really don't know what she's smoking. Maybe she went over to Casey Tron's house, started smoking crack. That's like a logical explanation to this. But for some reason, she thinks she hasn't lost. Hassan Orbiters in Denying Reality. Name a better couple. So then he talks about her legal fund.
So it's like being found guilty at trial and then they're sentencing. So they're sentencing. That's all that's left. It's very, very, very bad to default. That is a very bad and dumb thing to do. Or if she does, I don't know what's going through her head because we talked to him about it. So yeah, she lost, and I don't know if her lawyer's lying to her, or if she does. I don't know what's going through her head because she seems to think she hasn't lost. But I promise you,
the days when he used to just do 303, I think it was called 303. He was just a chubby boy. I remember the days he used to be just a chubby boy. It's kind of crazy.
Frogan, you have lost. I don't think the judge is gonna look too kindly on the facts of the case. So I don't know. Frogan, I don't know. I mean, you did lose. I didn't really know what to say.
Interesting. So,
but also it's interesting. She raised a bunch of money,
and
then she didn't even fucking respond to the lawsuit.
Like at all?
No.
Like no, because you said that she had a lawyer that you guys were like
yes.
So
yep.
No matter what you try to rationalize this, she lost. And I don't think she's going to answer. I don't think she's going to answer. I don't think she cares to answer. She lost. And I think she knows that. She's not going to respond to it. And she's going to cope. She's going to say whatever she needs to say. She's not going to do it. She's not going to do it.
He was doing something, but at no point, no filing whatsoever from Frogan.
No.
That is baffling.
Because she raised almost $40,000.
Interesting.
What? She raised $40,000 and didn't respond? The fuck?
But she didn't respond to anything.
Yeah, so obviously Ethan cannot accuse her of scamming her audience or anything like that, but a lot of people have been speculating, saying, hey, you didn't really use it for legal expenses. What have you been doing with the money? The leading theory is the Big Mac budget. So yeah, I don't know. I feel like if a bunch of people donated and they feel use it for legal expenses, what have you been doing with the money? The leading theory is the Big Mac budget. So yeah, I don't know. I feel like if a bunch of people don't...
Was she really eating Big Macs at the time when she was being... Wow.
And they feel like they didn't, they were lied to, maybe you can launch another lawsuit. Although I don't think there'll be much left to claim. So then he talks about Hassan supposedly helping them behind the scenes.
But also, I just thought, and I find it interesting that Hassan is always like, I'm helping them if I ever help them, you're not going to hear about it from me. And like, meanwhile, everybody's like defaulting and begging for money and in just total disarray, and I just feel like he's not helping them. I just feel like he's not. But, I mean, it's not his responsibility. What those communications show is that we were very communicative and very patient. We gave them like 3 time extensions of like a significant amount of time to deal with it. So, I don't know what more we could have done to accommodate them.
Oh yeah, I mean, Hassan is going to help, guys. It's just behind the scenes where nobody will see it. Surely one day. All they gotta do is just beg a little more. Frogan just needs to moderate and produce more of his streams. She needs to start begging a little more on stream, and then surely Hasan will pull out his wads of cash to, you know, sprinkle it on his orbiters. I mean, we did have Noah Samson, who was trying to literally bike to Hasan Piker's house to beg for money, and then Hasan did not respond to his messages at all, which is absolutely like villain level shit.
In the promo for the stream, the goal was set to 500,000 that I would ride my bike to Hasan's house to ask him for more money. So it was like just a little bit, but I said it there because yeah, he didn't text me back. So, but
that is like the one thing I admire Hasan for. Like, he is ruthless, absolutely cruel to his orbiters. I mean, we knew this all the time, that Hasan is a narcissist. He only cares about himself. Obviously, he's not going to help his orbiters. This has been a one-way street this entire time. These people have supported Hasan for years. They have defended him. They have taken all this shit from the internet. They have bought into his ideology. They've even made 7 million view videos for him. And Hasan has given them nothing. Nothing in return. How unbelievably poetic. And he's the only one who hasn't been sued. We got Frogan fans still coping. You people are desperate for a dub. You have to lie about shit. It can take you 30 seconds to Google and see that the case is still active. Oh my fucking god. Because they're deciding how much to actually charge her with. I mean, you can cope all you want. She's literally lost. My headcanon is Frogan has experienced a psychotic break from the stress. Basically was repressed the past couple of weeks of her memory. Oh, this is kind of similar to my theory about Hasan, where he wipes his memory at the end of every day. It's plausible. Frogan's lawyer after finessing all of her assets. But that's the thing, she didn't even pay them anything. Anyways, Ethan has responded clowning on Noah and the Orbiters. Drops a series of Instagram stories going at Hasan's communications. Noah Samson says Hasan never responded to texts. Have they tried him on Snapchat? I hear he opens a lot of messages there. He's referring to the nudes that Hasan begs for from his friends.
okay, all of these are dudes now. I used to exclusively get fucking like titty pics and shit on my Snapchat, and now it's just dudes. This is terrible. What happened? I ruined it. I should have never mentioned my Snapchat.
What? What? Bro, what? 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 Did he really share his Did he really share his Snapchat on the internet? And always getting his dick pic? Yo, why would you, bro, why would you, oh my god, bro. See, that's the sad thing about being famous. You can't just give your Snapchat to people. This is the problem with being famous, when it backfires on you when you're actually famous. Because now you can't mingle with normal people and just give your shit, because no one's gonna give a, like, if you're a normal person, no one's gonna give a fuck about your social media. Like, no one gives a fuck. You have no value whatsoever to them. But as soon as you become someone of value, or someone of recognition, or anything of the sort, whether it's good or bad, you can't just share your shit to people anymore. You have to be very selective of who gets your shit, like very selective, and they gotta be as trustworthy as you as like CIA trustworthy. They can't be just a like just any normal Joe, right? It can't be like that. It has to be. Yo, that's so, like, once his thing got leaked, or whatever, he shared it on the internet. I think he did it on his own. I didn't even leak. Instantly, he's met with dick pics. That's crazy. Yo, the internet is unmatched, I tell you. It doesn't matter how horrendous something is. The internet is unmatched. I will never want to fuck with the internet like that. Like, Jesus Christ. Like, yeah, I understand that the internet's always right. In most cases, they're not. But, like, Jesus Christ, this would piss me off. Like, what the fuck?
Funny, he always responded to me right away. I wonder why he's ignoring you guys. Ian, he's not much of a communicator. Oh my god, bro. The guy who has nothing to do all day, literally unemployed. He's a streamer. Oh yeah, he just doesn't have time to text me back. He's probably...
She's a moderator for his stream, but he doesn't help her with money, knowing that one of his biggest oppositional figures, as he claims, is suing her for money, I guess for defamation, and he's not at least giving some form of help or insight. He's just, damn. Is she still employed by him? If so, how can she do that? Yo, that must be awkward. That must be fucking awkward, dude. That must be awkward as hell, bro.
Exactly $0. Remember when Hassan said if I help or donate, no one will know? Apparently not even Frogan. I can't believe they're focusing on themselves like this during a genocide. How heartless. Isn't it nice to be on the winning side of the internet? Can you imagine what it's like to be a Hassan supporter in this day and age? Or, God forbid, a Hassan Orbiter supporter, a Frogan fan. It's just over. Ethan has completely and utterly destroyed them. She's down to the last Big Mac. She misread GoFundMe for Go Feed Me. Team Rocket is blasting off again.
Oh, it's over. I don't know. That's not that. That was funny. Anyway, let's move on to something else. Okay, so this is a video. Oh wait, hold on.
Go.
Hold on. All right, so this is a video, by We Surf, We Surf. So like here it says here, when streamers forget there are live. So we have actually done videos on this dude before. I don't know if I ever like put like a actual like a video on him, but we have reacted to him. Let me see. It says negative people are tiring. Yeah, they're pretty tiring, I'm not gonna lie. But this will be funny. This was gonna be fun. So this is a video about a bunch of streamers. Hold on, I forgot. I gotta put it up on the screen so you guys can have an idea what the fuck I'm talking about, because I sometimes forget to do that. Okay, so this is for a bunch of streamers who did not realize that they were live, or they got caught in 4K, right? So we have done videos on. Oh wait, fuck, I'm in the wrong place. Fuck me. Okay, there we go. There we go. And then turn this on. Okay, and then this. Okay. Come on. All right. Let me see. All right. So this is a stream. Is it up? It's up there, right? You guys can see it. I hope you guys can see it. It's too small. It looks too small. Let me bigger. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Okay, and then we get it for the Twitch. Let me get it for Twitch over here. Just be clear for you guys. For those who don't know, if you want to see a clearer version of this, you can go over there on Twitch. It's much more clear on Twitch compared to, I think, to TikTok. YouTube. Anyway, so this is a video from Wavy. Who is that? Lean Bronson? Wavy We Barf. Or Wavy We Surf. I don't know if I'm saying his name right. I don't think that's Wavy We Surf. I don't know if I'm saying his name right. Anyway, so the video is called When Streamers Forget They're Live. So this is literally about streamers forgetting that they was live. So we're going to get into it. I thought it was kind of funny. I saw a little bit of it, so I wanted to share it with you guys. So I thought it was kind of funny. So let's get into it.
When live streamers leak, career-ruining chaos follows.
I mean, I am open to getting investigated. Like, actually.
Oh shit!
Just click the fucking link at 2 a.m. The morals didn't catch up to me.
When I landed on that page, I realized I was doing this live.
When you're live, all it takes is one misclick and your live can instantly be ruined. Which brings us to our first story.
Dude, I'm sorry. Like, I have like 3 terabytes of hentai on my hard drive, bro.
How can you say that with such, like, even if you watch hentai, why would you say that out loud? Like, why would you say that so? I don't know, man. That's weird.
Go to a site, some shit downloads on your shit. You don't fucking want it.
Man reveals extremely suspicious link on live stream. Showing your goon folder on stream is already disastrous enough on its own. But when the content inside has people thinking you should be in prison, well, that's a whole nother level of exposing yourself on stream. Lakari, real name Chanel's people thinking you should be in prison, well, that's a whole nother level of exposing yourself on stream.
God damn.
Lakari, real name Tremel Tennyson, is a 36-year-old Texas-born Twitch streamer who initially found success as a speedrunner and later a variety streamer.
Hello, Cuco.
Hello.
I'll never forget your soft, delicious Asian feet and giant wet booty.
Lakari's
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
ability to both entertain and network eventually landed him a spot in OTK, putting him in the orbit of streaming giants like Mizkif and Asmongold, which in turn would boost the popularity of Lakari just by being close to those guys. Lakari was a bombastic gamer with a sense of humor. A common joke that he leaned into was the fact that he unashamedly watched hentai and was into anime girls.
K-Queen can do this. Oh my gosh, she's so cute.
Now click left click twice, slowly.
Oh! Oh!
The whole "I'm a degenerate gooner that's into hentai" thing was a meme in Lakari's community, a seemingly innocent one for a time, but an on-stream
Okay, I can get. Oh, buddy. Mikey, my friend. My best friend, I tell you. If only that was the case. If only. We didn't even get to the crux of that. You're about to witness some legendary moments
that occurred in early 2026 seemingly suggests Lakari's jokes about young-looking anime girls could have been indicative of something more serious. What you're about to witness is the mental unraveling of a man caught on live stream with a link to what many allege to be child sexual abuse material. On January 22nd, 2026, Lakari was live streaming to around 5,000 viewers on Twitch, playing League of Legends, when he attempted to pull up a blank notepad document. And when he pulls up the notepad application, an old notepad doc is open with text that said folder couples teens, and then a web URL was next to it. Well, turns out this link allegedly redirected to online files with some disturbing titles. These names allegedly included references to lolicon, which is drawn sexual depictions of children, bestiality content, teen porn content, family nudism, and one that was literally called Rare Collection. Yeah, and it's important to note that the link that was
is definitely that guy, Mikey.
In Lakari's notepad document, it was highlighted, suggesting that it had been copied and pasted into a browser, perhaps by him. The chat notices the bizarre leak almost immediately, and many of them are typing in chat like, bro, what the fuck was that link? Teens? What was that? Within moments, the clip of Lakari seemingly exposing himself for viewing CSAM was going viral on livestream fails. His stream chat is flooded with people calling him a pedophile.
You guys are, oh, dude, stop, man. Dude, cut it out. This is fucking trolling. I didn't save the link. I literally.
Yeah, I know. This is sad.
literally deleted it. I didn't even fucking open it. I literally deleted it.
If you were to ask me to show you a recording of somebody who has been fucking caught in 4K, I would show you this stream clip. But body language alone isn't Lakari's only problem here. If you were being accused of potentially showing a link to potential CSAM in the middle of a live stream, I think any lawyer in the world would tell you
turn off your stream right now.
To immediately shut off the stream and keep quiet. But what Lakari does next is what has made this situation so historic, if you will. Instead of shutting everything off and looking into what just happened, Lakari proceeds to stream for another 6 hours, spending almost all of this time hopelessly fighting with people in his chat that are calling him a pedophile. Even if the guy did nothing wrong, he's just sitting there failing time and time again to give a logical explanation as to why he would have such a disturbing link saved and highlighted in a document on his notepad.
How does it end up there? Okay, let me explain what happened. All right? I was surfing a site. Okay? The shit got downloaded. Like, I didn't trigger a fucking download, just got downloaded. I opened up the fucking text document. I saw what was in it. I deleted the text document. I deleted the text document. I deleted it.
I was on the computer and I went on a website and then it started downloading. I panicked, and then when you came upstairs, I fell, my pants slipped, and then I deleted the virus. It was a virus, Mom. It was a virus. I was not... Mom, I was serious. I deleted the virus. That's what it says to me. Come on, that's what it sounds like, bro. How can you not hear it?
But the problem with Windows 11 is that even if you delete the text document, it apparently still stays there. So it was still there after I deleted it. I've told you guys 1,000 times that's what happened. Like, dude, I'm sorry. Like, I have like a fucking like 3 terabytes of fucking hentai on my fucking hard drive, bro.
How do you have 3? Bro, why would you down that shit? Bro, okay. Okay, say you like hentai. Fine. Why do you have to download that shit? Just go to Pornhub, bro. I don't understand that. Go to P-Hub. Just go to P-Hub. It was a virus. Just go to P-Hub. P-Hub is actually more guaranteed that you're just watching something between consenting adults. Why are you downloading weird links and downloading that to your computer in general? Don't anyone know downloading anything that has stuff like that is usually has a potential virus by default? He's confessing this much, right? Because he has a he has a conscience that's bothering him, because he knows what he's doing is degenerate. He knows what he's doing is degenerate. He's trying to clear his conscience. Some people want the virus.
like a lot. It's in the fucking investigation, bro. I don't have any of this shit on my PC, man. Oh, I didn't do anything. I didn't fucking do anything. That's why I'm not fucking crying and sobbing, bitch.
Strange manga.
I didn't fucking do anything, dumbass.
If Lakari really did view illegal content, this stream was damning. The guy was singing like a stool pigeon despite his moderation team and chat begging him to shut his mouth. At least one of his channel moderators quit during the stream, writing in chat, quote, "End your stream, dude. This isn't funny. This isn't a joke or something you can laugh off. I hope that this somehow was a mistake or a virus, but it's looking real bad. I'm unmodding myself and unassociating with
What's it called?
And that was the big issue here. Lakari was doing such a bad job explaining himself. It just looked like he thought it was funny that people...
I don't know. I think the problem why he went 6 hours in was 2 things. Number one, the reason why he still continued is because he thought, oh, they didn't really see it, or they're not going to take it as serious because he's such a degenerate gooner, like accepted degenerate gooner. They're not going to make a big shit about it, right? So he probably believed that if he stayed on stream and just played it off, it would just go away. So, what is it called?
Near the end of the stream, Lakari seems to come to the conclusion that he was going to jail.
2026 is my fucking. I'm going to. Apparently, I'm gonna get fucked. I'm gonna drop this off and get fucked in 2026. That's the only thing that's fucking happening in 2026.
Disconnected. Guys, are you having any trouble? Yeah, froze. Okay, reconnected. There we go. Why does that happen? Why does that fucking happen? Okay, are we back? We back. We back. Okay, we back. Sorry about that. Fucking OBS. I don't know. It's my internet or whatever.
Not long after ending the stream, he would be suspended on Twitch indefinitely and banned from Kick. The social repercussions were felt almost immediately. Folks across the internet were calling the guy a pedo. Even one of his exes came out of the woodwork to comment on the disturbingly named files.
Imagine telling your ex that you got diddled as a kid by a family member, and then finding out on the World Wide Web that's the sick shit he jerks off to.
Diddled?
And now you question every interaction with him, thinking, is he getting off to the ideal?
So what's next? Were the cops coming to Lakari's house and locking him up? Not exactly. A day after the notepad leak, Lakari would release a statement to X, wherein he essentially claimed that if there was illegal content somewhere within that link on his notepad, he didn't view it. A quote from Lakari's X account. During my last stream, I opened a notepad which revealed a link. The list in the link included titles that suggested child sex abuse material further down. I have never consumed this type of content, nor—
Oh god, bro, that made it even worse. Bro, that makes it even more. Like, even if you didn't view the content, the fact that you even downloaded a very strange link that can take you virtually anywhere, anything, and then you admit that there might be something in there, and then you say you didn't look at it, will make people think you looked at it. Because, like, bro, I'm not even gonna lie to you. The worst thing that he did is, like, not go to a lawyer. Oni Master Kumasawa? Okay. Look up. Wait. Oni means, I think, brother, right? No. I think Oni means devil or something. I don't know. Who else has access to your PC notepad that it would mysteriously appear on your notepad? Red? Right? That doesn't make any sense. Like, what the worst thing he did was not, like, okay, after the whole stream was over, shouldn't he, like, call up a lawyer or something on how he can, like, PR this shit? No, he just went and even made it more worse. Like, what the hell? Oh, Jesus. I'm pretty sure. Is it that horrendous? Oh, demon. I said devil. So I was close, but I was wrong.
Or do I think it's acceptable? I decided to keep streaming in an effort to downplay the severity of the situation, which was deceptive. This was a mistake that I deeply regret and apologize for. The link gave access to abusive material for anyone to see. This is serious and harmful. I recognize that trivializing abusive material on stream is not okay and can lead to real harm. It's my responsibility to provide a safe space for my community and peers in it, which I failed to do. I am taking real steps to change my ways. I've admitted myself into a porn addiction recovery program that will last 30 days. During this time, I'll be able to work out there while also receiving professional therapy and treatment for my addiction. Browsing hentai and porn websites as an escape has been a serious problem for as long as I can remember. This treatment will come with an indefinite hiatus to my live streams to allow myself to focus on recovery, so I can hopefully contribute a net positive to society. Now, in my opinion, this is not a satisfactory response. I mean, if you had a notepad link pointing to some giant trove of porn content, some of which that you described as abusive material in your tweet, We're just supposed to believe at face value that you like responsively hand selected, only the above board adult hentai stuff and didn't see anything else? You got to understand why people might have a hard time believing this. I mean, a normal person would never even find themselves in the proximity to abusive material.
Yeah.
At least in my opinion, Lakari was looking sus here. When this explanation didn't satisfy the masses, days later on January 28th, Lakari would follow up, making claims that the content within the notepad link had been, quote, looked into, unquote, and no illegal material was found. He says this, I want to clear up two things while I'm getting my shit together. I'm only into 2D hentai content. I don't watch, seek out, or download real-world 3D porn, and I do not engage with or support anything involving...
I'm getting so tired of that, Twitch. Twitch, you suck, bro. I may have to redo this. I'm pretty sure. Keeps losing. I hate that.
Illegal material in them. The problem was how bad some of the titles looked and the fact that I didn't shut things down fast enough on stream. This is on me. I handled everything poorly. I get why people are troubled, and I should have taken it more seriously in the moment. I'm owning up to that, and I wanted these facts to be clear. Thanks for allowing me this time so I can focus on fixing myself. So Lakari says he didn't see anything illegal, and he explains that his waffling around for 6 hours is because in his mind, he thought that if he stayed live, it would suggest that he was innocent, because in his mind, only a guilty person would shut off stream. But I think to a lot of people, you just look like a fucking dumbass that was trying to cover up something, and you were doing that in an effort to appear as if you were innocent, and also sort of trivializing the situation. As many on X have pointed out, this does kind of feel like one of those, we investigated ourselves and found no evidence of wrongdoing posts from some sort of company. The internet has never truly jived with Lakari's excuses in this situation, and there now exists an overall vibe of wariness when it comes to associating with him for obvious reasons. This is still a pretty fresh story after all, at least at the time of me making this video. Lakari's future is currently in limbo. While he was unbanned from Twitch in late February of 2026, he hasn't gone live since the day of the notepad incident. The radio silence surrounding him at this moment is a bit eerie. While it's possible that it's nothing more than him getting his life together, after all, he did say that he was literally going to do that, one has to wonder if there is some sort of investigation going on behind the scenes. Or perhaps Lakari himself could be planning some sort of big evidence pack where he attempts to forensically disprove that anything in the file pack was CSAM in an effort to clear his name once and for all. While I guess it's reasonable to take him at face value that he's just taking a break, it has been many months at this point, and I wouldn't close the book on those other two situations being possible, so stay tuned. As you can see, when a live streamer loses control of their broadcast, disaster happens. But you know what can be even worse for like the average person is when you lose control of your wallet. I mean, big money is at stake.
Now me, I don't have to worry about losing my wallet because I'm actually
a part guys go another podcasters of doing it. View botting. I've seen a lot of discussion or 0.1K followers on Kick, and at one point she had about 4,000 on Twitch. Gloria describes her streams as gaming related, but for all intents and purposes, she is nothing more than a goon bait streamer who makes borderline stripper content for donations. I can hear the wavy hates women commenters in the section, but can you just look at what's on screen right now? How is that not an accurate description of what's fucking going on here? But even with her ass and tits on full display, she couldn't crack high view numbers. And that's when she allegedly turned to the dark arts. On March 18th, 2025, Queen Gloria was broadcasting to Twitch, talking to her chat about her favorite frog species of all things. And she secretly opens up a tab in the background. However, it wasn't actually in the background or much of a secret at all. The window was viewable in the corner of her screen.
Cryptophilia. Shit happens. Hi, Chief. Hello.
Yeah, what you're seeing here is some sort of view botting application that allows the user to select the number of views that they want botted, how often to send these fake viewers in, and it even gives the option to have the bot send comments at specific intervals. Gloria stupidly shows the view bot on screen for several seconds until finally minimizing it and realizing she had been caught.
Okay, I will be right back, guys. I'll be right back. I'll just come back in a sec.
Clearly in damage control mode, she shuts down the stream and deletes the VOD, but then returns, claiming she only left because there was an OBS issue. Nah, lady,
Yeah,
you
she
subtract
does
the
that.
O, you got a BS issue and you're fucking full of it.
You guys still here? Still here? Oh shit. Internet went out. No, I needed to do a little, my OBS was asking me to reset something and I needed to stop stream. That's so sad. But I'm back.
The clip of her seemingly view botting got almost immediately clipped and was shared on X by the user WizKick, who
Receipts to laugh at the One Piece villain.
described themselves as the bot police of Twitch. This person wrote, caught in 4K, Twitch streamer Queen Gloria RP accidentally tabs in her ViewBot app on stream today. Panics in stream, deletes VOD, verified on Kick too. Fraud doesn't get clearer than this. Buckle up, the data doesn't lie. Wiz would also take a look at her Kick numbers and point out some statistical discrepancies in screenshots that further implied her stream engagement wasn't organic. And you can see in these graphs, it's like very obvious that there's some sort of manipulation going on here. The face you make when you know your account will be gone in some days, somebody on X said. Now, Gloria would respond to the view botting allegations, and despite being seen with the bot page up on her browser midstream, she denied using it. Gloria responded with this on Twitter, addressing the post accusing me of view botting. It was indeed a major slip and it's actually funny it happened, but let's talk about it then. About 4 or 5 days ago, my numbers noticeably changed on Kick and Twitch. At first I thought, oh wow, I'm growing, but not a lot of new chatters or followers. The day before yesterday, a friend said, I think someone's view botting you. And my first reaction was to be really confused. Why would somebody ever spend so much money to view bot me? It didn't make sense. I had never even researched how the process was or how much it costed. Yesterday, a quick Google led me to this website called Dog Hype, and it turns out any
Okay, the ability allows for the person to cheat in life, but because of every use, it lowers the... That's actually that's a great power. You know what I'm saying? That's a great power. It has the drawback is wow. That's a crazy drawback. I actually like that. So you can cheat at virtually anything at any moment, but it makes you dumber. Though learning can mitigate it. So like so what you're saying, like so like how the ability works, you can use the cheat power, but if you already know how it works, like let's say I know how to play Call of Duty, right? Okay, so it can make you stupid by cheating life. So like okay, so let me use an example. So like say if I'm playing Call of Duty and I know how to play it, I use the cheat sheet fruit. So if I lost instead of losing full 10 brain cells, I lost 5 because I already know how to play said game. Is that how that works? So instead of losing the full 10 of brain cells, I lose 5 brain cells because I already know how the game plays. So if I'm playing like chess for the very first time, I have no idea. I'll lose like 30 brain cells. If I know how to play the game, I'm pretty good at the game, I'll lose. Say I'm like, okay, exactly. Okay, so like say I'm Grandmaster in chess, right? I'm a Grandmaster level. So of losing 30 brain cells, I lose about 5, like a quarter of that. Oh no, 6, a quarter of that. Instead of a full 30. If I know halfway, I'll lose like 15. If I don't know absolutely nothing, I'll lose a full 30. I think that makes sense, right? That seems like it at least has its drawbacks to it to a degree. That sounds kind of cool. That should be a thing. The knowledge you do can remain if you want. I feel like that should not be a thing, though. I don't think you should keep the knowledge, though. Like, if you know, I don't know. Is that a drawback? Would that be a drawback? But you can use it to exchange it for better skills. You can exchange it for better skills. Makes sense. Sounds sick as fuck. Yeah. Oh my god. That's really smart, Sylv. That's very smart, bro. You should really like work around that. If you're like, okay, I'm not taking that at all. That's all you, Sylv. That's all you. That's all you on that one. After a time limit, of course, it wears off. Okay. Huh. How many times can the user use it though? Is there like a limit? Like a certain limit? I don't think. It should be, right? Because if they use it too much, they'll be dead stupid. It's all based on strategy. Here I'm creating powers. Yes, you are. Good job, bro.
Anyone can view bot anyone without their consent for like 60 cents. What the actual fuck? Is it that easy? I had the thing opened as one of my tabs while I was live streaming and it showed on stream, but I don't and I've never view botted before. If anything, this just shows how a noob and clueless I am to the whole thing. And yeah, I deleted the VOD immediately because I was afraid of, well, people thinking I'm a cheat. She claimed somebody was botting her, it rose her curiosity, and she just happened to be checking it out at the time while she was streaming talking about frogs when numbers were low. I don't know, homegirl. It's like you're at a crime scene next to the dead body with a loaded gun and shell cases littered all around. No, I was just learning how to hold the gun at this particular place and time. I didn't shoot anybody. At the time, folks really had no way to know for sure if Gloria did or didn't view bot. But a pretty strong anecdotal piece of evidence that she did was, well, not long after her statement, Gloria was indefinitely banned from Twitch for violating their terms of service. Any doubt in regard to Gloria's view botting would be crushed the day after her ban when Gloria herself just fully fucking admitted to doing it. I guess she was like, if I'm banned, I might as well capitalize off the drama. On March 20th, 2025, Gloria would upload a video to her YouTube channel titled, "I went viral because I got caught botting on Twitch." In this video, she fully admits that she lied in her previous tweet and was in fact actually botting, though she does say that it was the only time she had ever used the service. She says once she realized how easy and cheap it was, she just couldn't resist the temptation.
Quick research showed me that actually botting wasn't that difficult. It was quite available, and that tempted me. But I managed to get caught the first time and only time I do it.
She's lying. She is lying. She is lying. God, she is lying.
Okay, let me explain how it all happened, because it is quite funny actually. I got caught up in this really nice conversation about frogs, and we started watching some YouTube videos because I want to build a frog terrarium. While I was browsing through some of those tabs, I then eventually landed on the page of the bot. But I forgot I was screen sharing. I forgot. Brain. Maybe because the frogs were really making me excited. I don't know. When I landed on that page, I was like, oh yeah, I was gonna bot. And then I realized, oh fuck, I was doing this live.
The replies in the comment section would be mixed. Some congratulating her on taking accountability, while others were just like, you're a dumb bimbo. Some comments. Ah, yes, you were only botting the one time you got caught. What a coincidence. Another. It just makes it worse when you go from someone paid for you to have a view bot and you had no idea to now saying you paid for it, but it's the one and only time. Lies on top of lies looks more embarrassing, honestly, just saying. Gloria still occasionally streams on Kick, but as you might imagine, her career continues to be a failure to launch dumpster fire. She really is nothing more than a goon bait streamer, albeit with an interesting badge of being one of the people dumb enough to actually get caught view botting while live on stream. Congratulations, Gloria. We support you and keep chasing your dreams.
Wait, what? Imagine having a power derive off the power of lies. How would that work?
The deepfake streamer porn scandal. It's not an everyday thing by any means, but yes, there have been a handful of cases of streamers accidentally revealing the porn they watch live on stream. You're playing Fortnite, hit Alt-Tab at an inopportune time, and well, you just showed thousands of viewers exactly what you goon to when the cameras are off. Embarrassing, but not
Wouldn't that be too powerful?
career ruining. But what happens when the adult content that you leaked on stream is unconsented material of your colleagues and friends? That was the dilemma of Brandon Irwing, aka Atrioc.
I don't know. I just clicked the fucking link at 2 a.m. and the morals didn't catch up to me.
Atrioc is a Twitch streamer from Glendale, Arizona. He's got a long history with Twitch, actually having worked as a company marketing manager for them back in 2014.
I am Ben Fishsticks Goldhaber, and I'm joined, as always, by our awesome co-hosts. We've got Atrioc, we've got Soma, and John Carnage is joining us.
Atrioc left as an employee of Twitch in 2017 and began working for Nvidia, but he was still involved in the Twitch community. Atrioc would meet many figures who would later become big-time streamers, one of note being, at the time, SoCal Smash Melee player Ludwig. Atrioc was able to help Ludwig as a streamer early on thanks to his back-end knowledge of the platform. And his support of Ludwig would be paid back in time, as Lud ends up becoming a big star that could pull strings. While everyone was cooped up during COVID, Atrioc decides to start streaming in a serious capacity on his own. And he found success rather quickly. With his deep roots at Twitch and a powerful ally in the form of the rapidly growing Ludwig, Atrioc was soon rubbing shoulders with high-powered streamers, creators most of you watching are familiar with. He collabed with the likes of Miskiff, Hassan Piker, QT Cinderella, who is Ludwig's girlfriend, and of course Ludwig himself on dozens of occasions. And it could be said that Atrioc was friends or at least acquainted with tons of other influential streamers like Pokimane, XQC, Maya Higa, and many more. You guys remember that post-COVID era on Twitch where the LA streamers were collabing all the time, playing Among Us, starting mediocre podcasts, and participating in half-baked cooking streams? Atrioc was buddies with some of these guys, and him being in this beneficial network was...
Oh, it says, some lies can be known worldwide. So what happens if you don't... Wait, what happens to the lies if you mess up? Well, does the spell... So, like, how does the spell work? So, like, if say you mess up on the lie, say like the lie stacks on itself by like 30 lies, and you mess up on the 31th lie, does the whole thing just break apart and loses its potency and everything goes back to what it is? So like how it works, like you say you alter history. So like say you have to keep up the lie to make sense of the lie itself, and it has to be believed. But if the lie ends up losing its factualness, what is it? It just reverts back to what it used to be. No, that'd be. I don't know. That sounds overpowered. And then what happens to the altered history? Does it go back to what it once was? What the true history as everyone knows it to be?
In many ways, thanks to Ludwig. Ludwig was without question one of Atrioc's closest allies on Twitch. After all, the two came up in the industry together and helped one another out immensely at various points in their careers. And it's these facts that make the betrayal we're about to discuss sting even more. On January 26, 2023, Atrioc was streaming to his audience on Twitch while in the midst of a Hitman 3 playthrough. At some point during this stream, he alt-tabs and brings up his background windows, doing so to pull up Google to search for a time conversion. When doing so, all opened web browser tabs are shown on his stream for what couldn't have been more than milliseconds, but that's all eagle-eyed viewers needed. Among tabs such as YouTube, Discord, and Twitch dashboards was a porn website open in the background. And it wasn't just any porn website. It was a deepfake porn website that trafficked in AI-altered photos of female live streamers, putting the faces of real streamers on fake enhanced bodies. And the photos allegedly present on the tab that Atrioc had opened were deepfake AI images of his colleagues, specifically Pokimane and Maya Higa. The website also
We need to stop sucking the ass of this woman. She is not that pretty. I'm sorry. I'm not saying she's ugly. Please don't get that twisted. But she's not that pretty either. And I'm talking about Pokimane. I don't know why dudes suck the ass of this woman. I don't understand. Like, I get it. She's a popular streamer. She's not bad looking, but from a scale of 1 to 10, she's like a hard 4. Huh. You know what? Okay, you know what I like what you're doing with the lie thing, but you know what? You know what'll be cool? Yes, I understand. It does hurt me. It hurt my face. Yeah, that's why. Okay, so this is what I'm saying. I like what you're doing with the lie thing, but you know how like most powers have a form of condition? I think its conditions should be insanely like a lot of conditions. Like it's a lot of conditions just for like how much lies can be given. So the conditions, you have to keep up with the conditions as much as you have to keep up with the lies itself. So it makes it overpowered and just as problematic at the same time. Right? Does that make sense? It's like how you say like a bunch of lies and you have to keep up with the lies. The conditions within the lies and how it works also backfire and does well at the same time. That'll be kind of cool. Like a overmelting a while of conditions that you have to follow through with. Right? Well, I'm not even talking about like the amount of lies. Like I'm talking about like the conditions itself. Like how like think of it like how Hunter x Hunter has their power system. Like they have a bunch of conditions on how something works for the trigger. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, that probably might work. Because like I think that would be cool. Like you have to keep up with the lies, keep up with the conditions within the lies that you tell, and then you know what I'm saying, it makes sense. So like think of it like Nen using or something like that. Like how Kurapika had to like make a condition for certain things to work.
Allegedly contained deepfake images of Ludwig's girlfriend, QT Cinderella, and other streamers from the Twitch community. And apparently he had watched a paywalled video that featured Twitch streamer deepfakes. Yeah, that's not good. So there are many reasons why this is disturbing and problematic, but allow me to, I guess, yap about a few. Firstly, AI knew deepfake content, unconsented use of someone's likeness, putting them without consent in a sexual pose.
Or maybe the more, or what it does, like the increasing of the lies, not really adrenaline, but like the more increasing. No, that's a good one. That would actually be great when I think of it. Yeah, because like it increases heart rate, increases adrenaline, increases like stress, because that's what most lies do, right? So that makes sense. And that makes sense. Like the more it puts more of a physical, mental, psychological strain on you. So it enhances the strain more the lies. Does that make sense? So like for every like 5 lies, put 5 times more stress on you. Right? Like it puts more brain stress, or like not brain damage, but like stress on the brain, stress on your body, stress on your heart rate, stress on your adrenaline. So the more you keep telling lies, the more like it puts more of a strain on you. Does that make sense? More enhancement of a strain than you just telling a lie. Yeah, yeah. So it has, the more overpowered something is, the more strain it puts. Okay, that totally makes sense. I didn't think of it till you said it. Now I didn't. It was like, wait, no, that makes sense, because a lot of people who lie tend to run on a bunch of, like, I would say adrenaline, but like the cortisol goes up pretty high, especially if their lies are being poked.
Completely unethical. It's violative, and in 2025, this stuff can actually be illegal to make. And I know he didn't make it, but he did look at it. Next, you add in the fact that the celebrity deepfakes on the site were of Atrioc's, so to speak, co-workers. People who had been friendly with him, or at the very least, existed in similar communities online. One of them, of course, being Ludwig's actual girlfriend. That adds a level of depravity and creepiness to the thing. I mean, I wouldn't blame anybody for thinking that it colors his prior interactions with these women IRL and on stream differently. And third and final thing I want to mention is that Atrioc was actually a married man. Yeah, his wife Ariana would on occasion come on his stream and was known by his viewers, so that's a whole nother can of worms. Needless to say, Atrioc was facing career destruction. The clip showing him accidentally leaking that he consumed the streamer girl deepfakes broke containment days later on January 30th, and the story exploded after it got on livestream fails.
How about bullying increasing strength? Does this have to do with the lie thing, or just that's something separate from itself?
Some were initially hesitant to believe it was as bad as the headline said, but Atrioc himself would take to stream later on the day that the leak went viral, admitting to what he had done in one of the most bizarre apology/confession videos ever uploaded to the internet. In this now notorious all hands on deck live stream, Atrioc, with his wife blurredly looming in the background, offers vague and panicked apologies while attempting to spin a narrative that he just got carried away and clicked on a few links on Pornhub that led him into paying for deepfake content. To make the whole apology even more Black Mirror-like is that there's just a bunch of fucking unserious chatters spamming.
They're not pics. They're videos. Like, they're videos. They're videos. Denomination.
Walls of emotes throughout all of this.
I want to say, first of all, that it's true. It's 100% true. I looked at a deep fake.
So, like, is the power system based on, like, human sins or depravity? The more, like, I guess it depends on the sin. Like lying, bullying. The more you, depending on what the sin is, based on that power system. Okay. Because it seems like and each sin has their own, like, depraved condition. So the more you, it's like how it goes. It's like siding your soul with the devil, but instead of one time, it's every time. The natures of man comes to the forefront. Okay. Okay. Fair enough.
Porn video of streamers. It was this one video on the same day, and I just stupidly left the fucking tab open, and it was at 2 a.m. on the night before when Ari was out of town. And again, there's no excuse for it. I'm not defending anyway. I think this whole fucking category of stuff is wrong, and I'm in these fucking discords, and I just feel so embarrassing to me. But I was on fucking Pornhub, dude. I was on a fucking regular ass normal fucking website, and there was an ad. There's an ad on every fucking video for this fucking. So I know other people must be clicking it because it's on every fucking video for fucking deepfake thing. And then I click it, and I'm fucking in this fucking rabbit hole. And at 2 a.m. I don't know. I got morbidly curious, and I clicked something, and it's just fucking. It's gross. It's gross, and I'm sorry. I really am. I really fucking am.
This is deeply upsetting and extremely embarrassing. But I do believe Brandon in saying this is not a pattern of behavior. You know, he's pretty transparent with everything, keeping all his tabs open all the time. So I'm pretty privy to what he's up to. Brandon always clicks through paywalls, so that wasn't kind of like an obstacle for him. And when he assures me that he'll never do it,
Paywall, you paid for that? Bro, you mistakenly paywalled to see your colleagues like in a video half naked with their face pasted on the bodies of people. Are you crazy? What? You paid a paywall? That's not a mistake.
anything like this again, I fully believe that.
And it's something I'm not taking lightly.
Needless to say, Atrioc's response to the deepfake leak wasn't received all too well. He was completely incoherent, and his explanation and excuses for viewing the content were unsatisfactory to say the least. The stumble down a rabbit hole explanation is insane. Like, yeah, buddy, you could say that all right. You know, just stumble down, clicked a couple links accidentally and entered my credit card. How did this even happen? Also, you can't help but feel bad for the wife. The fact that she's just sitting there, clearly emotionally devastated, but
Maybe it's like the more sins you collect, the more depraved your body becomes. Like you're like, you know, like how you play like what's that game called? The Old Republic. You know, like how you play like Old Republic, Star Wars: The Old Republic, or like Fable. The more depraved things you do, the more your body changes. You know what I'm saying? Like your body changes, it deteriorates based on the sins that you collected. So like say you picked up like a sin that's like about, you know, being promiscuous, and you picked up another sin that's about, say, lying, right? Your teeth tends to rot, right? You have like this horrible, like your breath is horrible, your teeth tend to rot, your tongue is always dry. Now, yeah, if overuse or something, or like say you picked up like being sexually devious, you don't pick up like a STI or anything, but your body tends to rot from the halfway down from your like your private areas, kind of like that. You know what I'm saying? Your body is itchy, it's dry, um, it hurts, bumps. You know, it's like it's like a form of like, it's like a STI, but it's not STI. You can't give it to anyone, but it's based on the curse. It's a curse, right? It's literally a curse. It's like a curse within. It's a curse based on how much usage is being used, how powerful it's. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like it's kind of like that. I think what should happen, because like most people wouldn't pick that if they know in the far end they're just gonna die. So there has to be a mitigation to all of them in some way. So like how someone can have this power for like several years and look fine. So there has to be some form of mitigation or some type of way to not, I wouldn't say get around it, but try to mitigate the conditions being worsened. Right? Or like you get rashes, you know what I'm saying, like rashes, dry skin, or something like that. And depends on, and I guess it varies between everyone. Not every like sin is going to be the same. So like even if you have the same sins, your sin works different from mine, right? So and also with the consequences, but it always leads back to the same thing. So like say you have a sin about lying, right? Or like say like we go back to the lying thing, like your conditions of lying will end up being different, but your punishment like, well, if you write it on paper, I don't know. But like but how it works is like the sin itself, like your consequence would be, I don't know, your teeth getting rotten, but another person's consequence would be like their tongue tastes like zinc. You know what I'm saying? They can't taste food anymore, type shit, or they can't taste food normally anymore, or they're losing taste buds. Let's put it that way. Or someone loses taste buds. All one it tastes like zinc. For others, it'll be like oh no. Or it does grotesque things, like instead of like your teeth falling out or you know, rotting, your teeth turns into like a monster, right? Or you start grotesquely turn into like a monster, right? Based on how vicious like the lies are. So like if you're viciously lying about things that can lead to like you really hurting people, instead of losing body parts or losing like taste and feel, you start grotesquely turning into a demon or a monster or something like that. And then you're losing bits of your humanity as time goes by, and then like, you know, you lose all sense of self, right? It's different for everyone, right? You get leprosy, you get rashes, like everything you do is a form of price and consequence for this curse. So it's kind of like the gum fruit, like it's like a devil fruit, but the difference is instead of just losing the power to like, you know, the ability to swim, there is a consequence. You can't just overuse everything you do, because you can't overuse everything you do, because that there's no there's no incentivization to stop, or incentivization to like, you know, keep spamming the same thing, right? And then what happens is, I think the sin can evolve. Correct. So like, or like the I think another thing put more layer to this is like this, the sin can evolve, right? Like kind of like a singularity type thing, kind of like quarks but in reverse. So like say someone has the ability to, I don't know, what's the form of depravity? Depression. I don't know if that's a sin. Is that a sin? Slothfulness. Let's put that way. Slothfulness. They're lazy, right? How that can like evolve in the sense of like, it can affect others, and instead of it affecting you, your presence around other people makes them feel lazy, or make them feel unmotivated or lose motivation, right? And it leads like it's like a passive effect that happens to others. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, you're opposing your sin on another in a way. And it, how can I use an example? Oh my god, this is hard to do off the spot. So like, this is something you have to sit down and really write down and jot down. You can't just like do it off rip, because it might contradict something you said, or it might contradict like how the power system works. This is interesting. This is an interesting thing. I like this.
Still attempting to protect Atrioc, as he's admitting to looking at deepfake AIs of Twitch streamer colleagues. It's just brutal. It's around this time that those who were allegedly featured non-consensually on the deepfake site, they started speaking out in regard to their thoughts about Atrioc and his behavior, and of course him broadcasting this stuff on stream. Pokemane's response was this, quote, "Stop sexualizing people without their consent. That's it. That's the tweet." Another streamer, Sweet Anita, would say this in response to Atrioc's apology, quote, "This story was how I found out that I'm on this website. I literally chose to pass up millions by not going into sex work, and some random Cheeto-encrusted porn addict solicits my body without my consent instead. Don't know whether to cry, break stuff, or laugh at this point." Maya Higa, who's...
I like how her take is about, I could make millions of dollars being a sex worker. Why would you say that? Why would you say that? How do you know that?
Deepfake was allegedly on the page that Atrioc had pulled up on his browser, would put out a longer statement, writing this, In 2018, I was inebriated at a party and I was used for a man's sexual gratification without my consent. Today, I have been used by hundreds of men for gratification without my consent. The world calls my 2018 experience rape. The world is debating over the validity of my experience today. The debate over experience as women in this is not shockingly amongst men. None of you should care or listen to what any male streamer's take is on how we feel.
But of course, the most intense reaction given their relationship via Ludwig would come from QT Cinderella. QT allegedly had many deepfakes of herself on this site, and not only was she distraught about her friend using such a website, but Atrioc's ham-fisted apology and the frenzy surrounding the story had the knock-on effect of sending hundreds of people to that website who would then consume the deepfake content in question. Content Cutie had apparently been spending money already to get removed from the internet.
Fuck Atrioc for showing it to thousands of people. Fuck the people DMing me pictures of myself from that website. Fuck you all. This is what it looks like. This is what the pain looks like.
With the exposure of his disturbing proclivity, Atrioc had burned literally every bridge he had. Even for Ludwig, this was too much. I mean, after all, Lud's girlfriend was directly involved. How could he not cut ties?
I don't want to, like, be a defender of Atrioc. You know? Like, that's not what I want to do. Like, I do believe, maybe naively, as the guy who's been scammed for $50,000, that he isn't, like, a shitty, seedy person who's like secretly jacking off to my girlfriend. Like, I don't think that's that guy. I think he fucked up. But sometimes, like, that's enough. Like, one fuck up is enough.
This seemed like the natural end of the road for Atrioc.
And while yes, Atrioc's reputation was permanently damaged by this, I have to give him credit for being one of the only disgraced social media figures that has made a good faith effort at reconciling with their mistake, especially as one as seemingly unrecoverable as this was.
And in recent times, he has even managed to earn back the trust of both his audience and some of the colleagues that he crossed by viewing that deepfake content.
On March 14th, 2023, after a 6-week break, Atrioc would return to Twitch for the first time since his controversy, announcing that not only had he taken serious steps to reconciling, but was working directly to remove non-consensual deepfake content from the internet entirely, using his own money to do so.
Also, if you are a creator on Twitch, if you're female, male, NB, whatever, if you're dealing with this kind of problem and you're lost or confused, or you just don't want to get overcharged, or you just want to know more about what your options are, I am happy. I'm personally happy to catch you up on what I know, help however I can, including possibly financially. Again, I have to make sure my own, I don't have a big income right now, so, but however I can help. Like, if you need help on it, I know a lot about it now. I can connect you with the right people, and I think we can help, all right?
Over the next 6 months, Atrioc would spend close to $122,000 helping streamers and online content creators remove their deepfakes from the web.
More time would pass and he would intermittently provide Twitch viewers with updates in regard to this battle. In one update, he revealed that by the summer of 2023, in just 6 months' time, his efforts had resulted in a reported 193,000 pieces of said deepfake sexualized content being removed from the internet.
The site that he had visited had since been shut down, and many of the female content creators who were on it actually worked directly with Atrioc in his efforts to purge the web of this content.
I'm super proud to say that as of as of July 9th, we got 193,000 things taken down, and 400,000 DMCA requests submitted. So just I mean, this would have cost $9 million, I think, is our estimate based on the previous method. And we did it with 120,000, which is just it's fucking awesome.
The road to redemption has been a long one for Atrioc, and he's still walking it if I'm being honest. This scandal without a doubt clipped the wings of his Twitch career, and he'll never be a superstar in the conventional sense because of it. But he has taken the correct steps to at least deserve a modest career as a streamer, I think. And that's effectively what he has going for him now in 2026. It's unlikely that he'll ever be integrated deeply into that upper echelon streamer community in the same way again. Though that being said, some in that community have been willing to forgive him in light of his reconciliatory efforts.
This is a man who has done virtually everything in his power to try and redeem himself. If you still hate him after all of that, that's fine. But like, you know, he still did it. I know. I think you guys need to understand something, but growth is important. I think allowing people to better themselves, especially if they've made an earnest effort to redeem themselves, is a fundamental part of being an empathetic leftist.
In recent times, even QT Cinderella has been able to forgive Atrioc after seeing his good faith efforts, though the jury is still out on the others that were affected by his actions.
So let's talk about it. I mean, there's nothing to talk. For the record, chat, it's nothing. It's just human experience. It's like whatever.
Don't get cocky.
I'm also a forgiver, and I also think Atrioc put more effort into fixing the solution, the problem, than anybody would ever. Who else was put in that situation? But I haven't personally spent any time with him yet. I will still talk to him casually about some stuff. But yeah, I haven't.
Yeah, I would not forget either.
I haven't seen him in person.
It's unfortunate that sick people out there create this sort of deepfake content, and worse still that Atrioc inadvertently promoted it. But the silver lining here is that he was able to get a lot of it taken down. And people nowadays are very much aware of why this stuff is bad, and there are actually laws regarding it. I think it's fair to say that Atrioc's controversy helped put this issue on the radar of lawmakers, and that's why you have stuff like the Take It Down Act, which explicitly forbids the creation of unconsented, deepfake content made out of people, where it's sexualized. TikTok beggar gets busted by his mom. Many on TikTok have been exposed for faking medical issues or hardship in an effort to get sympathy donations. This fella that you're seeing on screen did exactly that, groveling to his audience. TikToker Hellcat Whippa was live farming donations, telling his chat that family was about to kick him out of the house and that he'd need money for the upcoming hardship he was about to suffer.
No.
However, it would soon be proven that wasn't the case when bro's loving mother walks in midstream, spoiling the entire sob story plot.
Mackenzie, hate you. No, get out now.
He says, "Get out." The way he says it, the way he said to his mom or his grandma. What the hell? How do you say it? Wow, dude. You said to your grandma or your mom? What the hell?
I just got a phone call. I just got a phone call from somebody said you was in your room, you was on TikTok, and you said you had to get out by tomorrow.
Go out. Go. Go.
Said you was in your room crying.
Out.
While they're really
You was a piece of shit. Bro, what? Bro, is it that bad in the house? You have to do this? Damn. Her face and scene.
really isn't much lore to this. It's fucking hilarious to me that someone this pathetic exists. Like making it your job to villainize your family members, saying that they're kicking you out of the house for TikTok donos, and then your own loving mother walks in concerned for you, saying, people are calling telling us that you're getting kicked out and you're in trouble. Like, it's crazy, bro. If you're gonna be a TikTok beggar, grow some actual balls and fake cancer or something. Jesus.
What?
Leaking your...
That's him. Grow some ash. What? Bro, he said grow some actual. Yeah, mom does deserve a better son. Always watch out for these people. Yep. Bro said grow some balls and fake cancer or something. That's not any more better?
Crypto wallet live on stream. So have you guys ever seen the clip of the streamer freaking out after accidentally showing his crypto wallet seed?
Bro, are you stupid? No! You showed your crypto wallet seed? Oh, you are so fucked. Like shit. So for those who don't understand, I'll get to you in a second, Self. For those who don't understand how crypto wallets work, so they have like a code in them, it's like a password. It's like your ultimate password. If you lose that seed wallet, meaning the password, you are fucked. You cannot get that shit back. It's like a permanent, like, password. It's like your ultimate. It's like your social security. Like, think of it as your social security, right? It was attributed to one's vitality. Huh. Crypto is always a scam to me. Well, it can be, but it also doesn't have to be at the same time. It depends on who you're dealing with and what you're trying to do. But like, I understand why a lot of people think that, and I don't really blame them, because crypto is still a wild west of things. Oh fuck, my internet actually dropped. Fuck, I hate that shit. I'm back. Shit. So yeah, I understand how a lot of people can say like they don't want to deal with crypto. I understand, but like our government and overall the world wants to use like they want to use like a futuristic like credit system where you can, not credit system, but like a crypto system where they can kind of track the shit out of you. So, and they will push that shit as far as they can, because you know the American dollar is losing its like value and all that stuff. So. Playing Elden Ring though. Let me see. Praise the Sun. Let me see. Also, no, I'm putting. Okay, Dark Souls essentially brings the hollow out within. Essentially being hollowed within, from the within. Oh my god, that would be crazy. It's a light. I'm so tired of this. I'm so tired of this shit. It's getting on my nerves now. Alright, so yeah. Wait a minute. Well, I can do that, but wait, does that come on both ways? I'm not sure. Praise the sun, though their love for nature will cause the nature to turn against you. Huh. Interesting nonetheless.
Phrase and like losing hundreds of thousands of dollars.
Okay. Lads, oh fuck.
Oh!
Was that my seed phrase? Where the fuck is my flog at?
That's just stolen.
All the fucking flog is out of my wallet right now, all the shoggoth.
Bro. Damn, bro. Damn. He lost all his money. Bro. That was quick. Yeah, bro. Holy shit. Yeah, they're that fast. Like they're literally that fast. Like these people, like I don't think you guys understand. These people are sitting and waiting. They're waiting on the, like, dude, for those who don't know, a seed phrase is like your ultimate, it's like your social security. Once it's seen, you're fucked. You're fucked. I don't think you can change it. Yeah, you can't change it. I don't think you can change the C phrase. Whatever your C phrase is, you're stuck with it. I don't think you can. Yeah, me too. I would. Yeah, if I put all my investments in that and I lost my money, I'm gonna live in the fucking woods. Fuck it. You're right, Mikey. I would do the same exact. I'm not even kidding. I would actually like fucking join you too. I would live in the woods. I would forget about society. I would just live in the woods. Live in a fucking log cabin at that point and live off the land at that point. I was like, fuck. Yeah, his reaction is perfect. Like the fact that he just like as soon as it was seen, dude literally is like, fuck.
Lads, oh fuck. Was that my seed phrase? Where the fuck is my flog at? All the fucking flog is out of my wallet right now, all the shoggy.
All his money gone. All that money gone. Zinched in a second.
What the fuck, bro? This is actually a fake video. Yeah, it's a skit. I know because I almost fucking wrote an entire
Oh shit, it was fake? Oh, fuck him.
chapter about it before figuring this out. But somebody showing their crypto wallet seed phrase on stream and subsequently getting siphoned has actually happened before. On August 31st, 2023, Brazilian crypto streamer Ivan Bianco, aka Fraternidade Crypto, was live streaming on YouTube when he leaked his crypto wallet seed phrase while attempting to retrieve passwords for the Gala Games platform. For those who don't know, a crypto wallet seed phrase is a string of unique words that must be entered in a specific order to gain access to a crypto wallet. It's a, so to speak, master key and should be protected at all costs if you value your crypto. Which is why most people actually write down their seed phrases and store them in a real life physically secure location.
Yeah, you never, ever, I mean, I'm stressing this. You don't ever put your seed phrase in your computer or a device that connects to the internet. You take a piece of paper, you get a pen or a pencil, and you write that bitch somewhere and put it in, like, I don't know, your porn stash or some shit. I don't know. like literally, you can write down your seed phrase on a piece of paper, put it somewhere that, you know, it's just somewhere in your house. Because likely people are going to just bust in your house for a seed phrase is unlikely. But people definitely will hack your computer just to see if you have anything. You're screwed, bro.
In like a safe or a lockbox, but not this guy. Ivan had all of his seed phrases stored within a text file in a notepad document on his computer like a fucking idiot.
Oh my god, stupid!
And well, during a careless moment, he flashed the document on his stream.
Meu e-mail tá deslogado e eu não tô com o celular aqui. Deixa eu ver um negócio aqui rapidão. Caralho, acho que eu fiz cagada aqui, mano. Nossa, cara.
This is like showing somebody your bank account details on live stream, and realizing his disastrous mistake, Ivan swiftly ended the stream. But it was too late. An anonymous individual watching the stream quickly seized control of the wallet and pilfered over $60,000 worth of funds from it. Returning to stream visibly distraught, the live streamer pled to the ones who had taken his money, saying this, quote, "I accidentally showed my private key live and the person had really quickly sent it to another address. I tried to close the broadcast and send crypto to another address, but it was too late." Ivan claimed that he had lost his life savings and offered a reward if the money was returned. He added that he planned to involve the local police. And
how are you gonna wait? How can you give a reward if you have lost all your life savings? How do you do that? Like how do you do that? Like is that even possible? Like that's kind of crazy to me. Let's see. Ooh.
I have to say, if you lost your life savings, how are you paying a reward?
Yeah,
thankfully for Ivan, he would get some resolution to his getting robbed issue here, as the man was reportedly able to recover a significant amount of the funds that were taken from him when the viewer who took the money just returned it. I guess they thought it might have been funny to take it, but that's fucking really nice of them. Holy shit. Quote,
"Wow. Bro, talk about being fucking wow. Do you know how difficult it is to track that? Do you know how difficult it is for the law enforcement to track that shit if they even bothered to do it? Do you know how difficult that truly is? That is absolutely difficult. Oh, that taught him a lesson. Yeah, that definitely taught him a lesson. That's just crazy.
I recovered $50,000, approximately 86,000 Matic. Everything else is still lost, incalculable value, as there are NFTs, estimated value of approximately 15,000 still lost. In the stream, he explains that one of the individuals who stole from him had reached out via Discord and had returned a significant portion of the funds. Ivan would also receive a bit of backlash, with some thinking this whole ordeal was faked for publicity, which he calls absurd, saying that he had filed a police report and everything about it, which to me suggests that it was real. And well, you made it to the end of the video. I want to give a major shout out to my patrons. I appreciate you guys. Wavy Web Surf out. Peace.
Interesting. That's kind of crazy, dude. That is fucking crazy. Feel bad for bro, but you know. I don't know, man.
Longtime viewers know I...
Very good. Now, this is another video from... I'm going to just call him Wavy. This is from another video from Wavy. And it says here, the internet most insane restaurant crimes.
I have a bit of an obsession with fast food and restaurant related crimes. In recent years, they've only gotten...
Sylv, you really should capitalize on that whole power system. It sounds kind of cool. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro.
More bizarre, such as the Chinese restaurant recently caught with roadkill in its freezer. This Taco Bell worker was just arrested for shooting a gun at a customer who asked for a free water cup. And you've got beloved restaurant mascots getting arrested on police body cam in front of children.
Chucky's a little bit busy, ma'am. Chucky, come with me, Chucky. Chucky, stop resisting.
Most likely, I wouldn't put it past if we see Waffle House. Hey, bro.
This ridiculous restaurant crime wave today, and I think a great place to start is the man accused of perpetrating an $80,000 mac and cheese scam at Chick-fil-A.
He rang up 800 trays of mac and cheese.
The Chick-fil-A Mac Daddy scandal. Meet 23-year-old Keyshawn Jones. Back in 2025, this guy worked here.
Is that really him? Why does he look like that? He looks scared.
The Chick-fil-A on William D. Tate Avenue in Dallas, Texas. This Chick-fil-A is highly reviewed and has been around for literal decades. We're talking Los Pollos Hermanos levels of customer service here. You know, minus the meth part. It's excellent. You could say it has something of a legacy in the fast food chicken world. This standard of excellence was something Keyshawn seemingly held for a time, but for unspecified reasons, in October of 2025, customers noticed that he mysteriously disappeared from the restaurant. Coinciding with the disappearance of Keyshawn, restaurant visitors noted cashier clerks getting cagey when the subject of mac and cheese was brought up in orders, leading some to believe that Keyshawn's abrupt absence was somehow linked to the delicious side item. Some of you
What? Where is this going? What the fuck?
Might be thinking this detail is a completely made up embellishment that I put in solely for storytelling purposes, and my response to that is you're absolutely right. We made it up. But in all seriousness, what happened to Keyshawn? Why did he disappear? So Keyshawn didn't actually go missing. Rather, he was fired back in October of 2025. The reason for this firing, we don't know that. But his firing isn't why we're here. It's what happened after he got terminated. In November of 2025, Keyshawn Jones was being accused of perpetrating a multi-$1,000 revenge theft scheme involving hundreds of catering trays of mac and cheese. Over a period of months, the man covertly snuck into the store using prior connections and would steal trays of mac and cheese without anyone knowing. He hoarded these catering trays back at what was ostensibly a trap house and would host secret banquets with other fast food criminals in his network. The men
What? Hi, Silver PT Mike. Oh, hey, Mike. Hey, bud. Like, what? So, a fast food restaurant syndicate? Is this what this is?
Gorged.
Wait, go back.
He hoarded these catering trays back at what was ostensibly a trap house and would host secret banquets with other fast food criminals in his network. The men gorged and got fat from their spoils, with Chick-fil-A getting totally screwed in the process. And what I just...
This is the most This is the. I'm not gonna lie to you. This is the most. Yeah, criminal rip-off clock. The League of Flattered. What? Yeah, bro. This is the most bizarre crime ever. This is like the best. This is the most funniest, best, worst crime you can ever do. Honestly, if I did a crime, it will be this. It will be that. I'm not even kidding. Like, if I had to do a crime and I got in trouble for it, I hope it's that. Because that's something you make fun of someone for, but that's not something you get ostracized for, right? It is what it is. That's crazy. You think of the mac and cheese I gave away? You have a pet? I have a pet? What do you mean I have a pet? What are you talking about?
Just described to you is the fake story that most people online have taken as fact recently. I repeat, do not sue me. What I just said was totally bullshit. However, Keyshawn did allegedly perpetrate a Chick-fil-A mac and cheese scheme, but just not in the way that you might expect. After getting fired, this guy was caught on surveillance camera returning to the store that he used to work at in plain clothes about a month later. While it's unclear exactly how he was able to have
Oh yeah, I was supposed to have that up there on Twitch, but like, I'll turn it on tomorrow. I know you talk. Yeah. I know what you're talking about. It's an extension. This was a long story.
Unfettered access to this register while being terminated, Keyshawn, aka the Mac Daddy, got to cooking when he saw an opportunity. Keyshawn allegedly used his knowledge of Chick-fil-A's register system to ring up a total of 800 catering trays of mac and cheese, and then subsequently processed a refund for these trays to himself using his own bank cards, netting what is reported to be close to $80,000 in funds.
Bro, how do you pull something like this off? How the fuck do you... How? How do you pull something like this off? A fast food heist? Is a fast food heist? Yeah, I can see it. What are you doing? She's on fire. I think it's a cheese. I don't know what that is. Holy shit.
No mac and cheese actually exchanged hands,
bro.
bro.
Them
just
or not? Okay, let me go back because it's a little complicated on how he explained that. So let's go back a little
This
bit.
guy was caught on surveillance camera returning to the store that he used to work at in plain clothes about a month later. While it's unclear exactly how
I heard this happened at Dave and Buster's. Are you serious?
he was able to have unfettered access to this register while being terminated, Keyshawn, aka the Mac Daddy, got to cooking when he saw an opportunity. Keyshawn allegedly used his knowledge of Chick-fil-A's register system to ring up a total of 800 catering trays of mac and cheese, and then subsequently processed a refund for these trays to himself using his own bank cards, netting what is reported to be close to $80,000 in funds. No mac and cheese actually exchanged hands, bro just printed the money out of thin air. He actually thinks he's the Federal Reserve over here. I do want to note that there's some discrepancy in current reports about this story, with some claiming that he did this big refund scheme in one fell swoop, and others say it was done over multiple visits. I have to say the latter option makes more sense, but regardless, Keyshawn wouldn't get away with this nearly six-figure heist. Chick-fil-A store owner Jarvis Boyd was quick to notice the massive mac and cheese debt on his balance sheet, and after shitting his pants, he checked the surveillance cameras and found out why that happened. Boyd notified the Grapevine police on November 29, 2025, telling police Keyshawn had swindled him. He also added that he knew the Mac Daddy had his direct deposit set up with a local credit union when he still worked at Chick-fil-A, suggesting police look there for the stolen funds. From the footage, cops were able to confirm the thief was in fact Keyshawn, and they were also able to cross-reference the location of the pilfered funds, which totaled up to $80,105. Feeling as though they had enough evidence, the police went on a manhunt for the at-large Mac Daddy. Months later, in April of 2026, an arrest warrant was issued, but the cheesy con man was slippery to say the least. As the saying goes, real G's move in silence like lasagna, and the Mac Daddy managed to noodle his way around police for several weeks, evading arrest on multiple occasions. However, on April 17th, 2026, on National Cheeseball Day, police finally managed to arrest this guy. Keyshawn Jones is facing charges including property theft, money laundering, fraud, and evading arrest. He's reportedly being held on a $111,000 bond at the Tarrant County Jail. If convicted, the Chick-fil-A Mac Daddy faces a maximum of 10 years in state prison.
Damn.
Considering the sky-high prices of not just fast food, but literally everything else these days, it's no surprise folks are turning to harebrained criminal schemes to make do. But you don't have to risk prison time to earn real cash. Upside has you covered. So Upside is the first cashback app for your first
Inside this West Palm Beach Taco Bell Monday, an
you guys was white. You guys was white. Taco Bell's on this list. Let's go. I hope Waffle House is here. If Waffle House isn't here, I'm gonna be fucking pissed.
using promo code WavyWebSurf. Big thanks to Upside for sponsoring.
Inside this West Palm Beach Taco Bell Monday, an argument, then chaos.
He shot a customer over a water cup. Okay, so a bit of a self-report here, but I, and I'm sure many of you watching, are well aware of the fast food water cup trick. You're at a fast food restaurant, perhaps in a broke degen phase of your life, and you want a soda with your food, but you don't want to pay. So you ask the clerk for one of those free water cups. And what do you do with it? Well, after paying for the food, you make sure nobody's looking and take that free water cup and slink over to the soda dispenser and fill that bitch up with Dr. Pepper or whatever preferred soda you like. It's a relatively
I never understand this shit. Why even have someone go over there by themselves to do it? Why don't, when you're buying the food, how come it's okay for you to prepare my food but not give me a drink? Like, okay, say the drinks are right behind the cash register person. They get your food, everything, put it there. They can just turn around and just use the cups and just do it for the customer. It's guaranteed that they get their soda. Like, I've never understood why give it to the customer who's going to go over there where you're not paying attention and you're dealing with other customers coming in. You're not paying attention to that motherfucker over there. And 9 times out of 10, people do some weird shit over there and you can't pay attention. Usually it's usually not, you can't see it from the side of your eye half the time, especially if you have a bunch of customers in there. It makes no fucking sense. How come you just put the soda machine behind the cash register where the person is? They get your food, they make your food, they give it to you, and then you say, do you want a drink with that? They say yes. All right, they get a cup. What cup do you want? They pick a medium, whatever, they get it, go over there, turn around. You can literally see them do it. Go up, which drink do you want? Okay, you pull over there, press the button, it seals up, they cover it, give it to you. That's it. Why the fuck are you giving it to a person who's gonna probably do, especially a young kid or a teenager or a young adult who's not gonna really take your shit seriously because they don't take your job seriously. So they're gonna go over there on the side, just like that moron who's a overweight moron who say he's not gonna eat the food, but we all know he's eating the food. But like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it makes no fucking sense. Why are we doing this? Why are we giving it to, I understand the customer's right per se, but they're not always right in the sense of their own mind. So might as well just mitigate the problem by not losing funds and just have the employee give you the soda so you know, guaranteed, and especially don't let them like put in the soda away where you can't see it. It should be where the customer can see you do it so you don't spit in their food while they're drinking your spit. That's just crazy. These people are disgusting. Ugh.
Victimless crime.
M&M special!
And virtually no one is inconvenienced by it, but technically, yes, it is stealing. And I guess someone has to refill the syrup dispenser faster, but I mean, come on. Now, as someone who worked in fast food many years ago and also who has just historically been really thirsty when I was younger, I found that it's rare that restaurants actually crack down on folks for exploiting the water cup trick.
But just know that when they do, there can be potentially life-threatening consequences for you. This is Florida man Rob Steiner on April 27th, 20.
Yeah, he looks like a Florida man. He looks like a Florida man. Look at him. Look at him. He looks like hell on earth, bro. He looks hell on earth. He looks like a Florida, the stereotypical looking Florida man. All he needs is a mullet, though. He needs a beard and a mullet, and then he's perfect, right? I can see this bro having a mullet and a beard. That's all he needs. Get her done.
2026, he was in the mood for America's favorite Tex-Mex slop and made his way over to the local Taco Bell at the intersection of Military Trail and 45th Street in West Palm Beach, Florida. Guys, I love Taco Bell, but we gotta keep it real. That shit looks like dog food. Anyways, Rob presumably makes his order, but doesn't perform the water cup trick. Rather, he just sits down at a booth and chills. His critical role in this story will become apparent soon enough. Let's meet another player. Manning the register on this day is 20-year-old Damari Jaquan Patterson, and because of his
Jaquan? This fucker's name is Jaquan? Are we just making fucking names up now? Like, Jaquan? I don't care if that sounds insensitive, me saying that. Jaquan? Are we really... that? Jaquan? Are like saying it... like, fuck it. What kind of name is that? How do you spell that? Like, Jaquan? Oh my god. Like, we're just making up black names for the sake of it. Like, what the fuck?
Standing as cashier, he, by merit of his position, is on the front line of the water cup defense force at Taco Bell. While most fast food clerks could be described as meek, this guy was
not like a Marquise or something, but Jaquan.
Anything but that. In fact, this person may have actually been overqualified for his position of soda thief stopper. According to police reports, Patterson had a history of violence, including domestic disputes and also pulling out knives on people during heated arguments. Quite the rowdy rap sheet here. And given his passion for protecting Taco Bell soda fountains, you'd have to have a death wish to pull the water cup trick here. I mean, this is serious business. Taco Bell has Baja Blast, and we find that Patterson is willing to protect it by any means necessary. Now back to Rob's point of view. Shortly after Mr. Steiner sits down, 3 women enter the store, and let's just say they were up to no good. Details here are a bit murky, but apparently one of these women requested a water cup from our violent cashier, Mr. Patterson here. And what did she do after?
Wait, I didn't. He's violent? Oh man, he's really fucking up the stereotype now. His name is Jaquan. I forgot the fucker's name. And now he's violent? Is he actually violent, or did they make that up? Hold on, let's go back. I was not paying. I'm sorry.
You'd have to have a death wish not for his position of soda clerks could be because of his standing as story will become apparent soon enough. Let's meet another player. Manning the register on this day is 20-year-old Damari Jaquan Patterson, and because of his standing as cashier, he, by merit of his position, is on the front line of the water cup defense force at Taco Bell. While most fast food clerks could be described as meek, this guy was anything but that. In fact, this person may have actually...
Shaniqua means the gift of God? Are you serious? That's funny. Shaniqua means the gift of God? What the fuck? I don't think that name even existed in Bible time, to be honest.
Been overqualified for his position of soda thief stopper. According to police reports, Patterson had a history of violence, including domestic disputes and also pulling out knives on people during heated arguments. Quite the rowdy rap sheet here. And given his passion for protecting Taco Bell soda fountains, you'd have to have a death wish to pull the water cup trick here. I mean, this is serious business. Taco Bell has Baja Blast, and we find that Patterson is willing to protect it by any means necessary. Now back to Rob's point of view. Shortly after Mr. Steiner sits down, 3 women enter the store, and let's just say they were up to no good.
Details here are a bit murky, but apparently one of these women requested a water cup from our violent cashier, Mr. Patterson here. And what did she do after getting the water cup? She filled it up with soda, Damari sees her do it, and he loses his goddamn mind. A verbal altercation explodes as the three women get into it with Damari and other staff members, who apparently had called them out over the soda theft. Mr. Rob Steiner, who is off to the side sipping on a NOS energy drink that he hilariously smuggled into the restaurant.
Wait, you're not, wait, hold up, I'm confused. You're not, wait, I have never really thought of this till now. Is it really against, like, is it really against protocol for people to bring their own drinks into the restaurant? Like, if you have your own Pepsi, like you have a can of Pepsi, and you walk into Burger King, you didn't pay for a drink, but you have your own Pepsi. It's not open yet, and you just buy your food, and you sit down, you drink your Pepsi. Is that against the rules? Do you have to leave? The fuck? It is? What? What the fuck? What? Bro, I have never experienced this problem. So, like, wait. So if I walk into Burger King, Taco Bell, McDonald's, so on and so forth, Wendy's, and I bring a soda, I'm viable to leave? I have to leave? What? That is dumb. That is beyond dumb. What? I've never seen something like that before. I can understand, like, if you're going to a movie theater per se, I get that to a degree. But, like, it's a restaurant, right? Like, in a fast food place. It's not like it's like a fancy schmancy. Right? If I'm, like, I don't think it should apply to you unless you are a paying customer, right? So if you go into Burger King and you bring your own Pepsi for whatever reason, maybe you bought a Pepsi outside. Well, yeah, maybe you bought a Pepsi outside or something, like in those vendors or whatever, and you go into McDonald's. I think it's only okay for you to drink the drink in McDonald's unless you're already a paying customer. So if you bought like a Big Mac or a fries or whatever, right? You're a paying customer, you can sit and eat your food. I think that's at least fair. Okay? Okay, so a bunch of bums don't walk up in there, or homeless people try and bring their food and try to eat there and just stay there. You know what I'm saying? I guess that will mitigate that problem to a degree. Or a bunch of teenagers walk in there trying to be annoying. Something called health code violation. I guess that'll be a good way at least to deter people who's just bringing their own food into the restaurant. I guess to a degree. I can understand that applying off rip if you're going to, like, I don't know, a Red Lobster or like a Red Robin's or like a Fridays or some shit, because, you know, the point of, you know, you going to the restaurant to sit down and eat is for them to serve you. But like if you're going to like a McDonald's where you have to go, especially like I said earlier, if you're going to buy food and I want to drink, I have to go over there and do it myself. Might as well bring my own goddamn soda. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I have to physically get the soda by myself and walk over there and do whatever I want over there, you can't even see me. Might as well just bring my own goddamn Pepsi. You know what I'm saying? Does that make sense? Like, it's like, what the fuck? Like, I better bring my own goddamn can of Pepsi. Why am I asking you anything?
He can sense something crazy is about to happen and starts recording. That recording is the video you're seeing on screen now.
Oh, wait, is this the dude who shot the girl in the face? Oh, shit, is this the one where the girl got shot in the face or something? Someone got shot in the face in the restaurant?
The yelling and bickering continues for some time, and you can start to see customers noping out of the restaurant as the conflict escalates. The feeling of something horribly wrong is about to happen was apparently palpable inside of the...
How dare you not do your job for me? One of my McDonald's don't even have the beverage machine anymore. Oh shit, for real? That fucking sucks. I'm sorry, bud.
Taco Bell. And finally, it happens. What you're about to see is Patterson allegedly attempting to pistol whip one of the customers, and when he does so, he shoots off a round. After
oh my god! It's that video on Twitter! What? What is that? Oh, shit.
Swinging his gun like a fucking moron. Everybody in the restaurant then flees and runs for cover.
I knew it was a gun. That's when I went into fight or flight and just ran out of the building.
The response time in this area is insane because within the same video recording, we can actually see that police arrive and enter the building as they go in to apprehend the shooter and assess for injuries. So what exactly—
Bro, you brought a gun in at your job? You brought a gun at your job? You brought a gun at your job? What the fuck? You brought a gun at your job? For what? At McDonald's? Oh my god, dude. Or was it Taco Bell?
It happened on the inside after the gunshot was fired.
It's Florida.
Did somebody
yeah, you're right.
actually
It's Florida.
get killed?
You know what? I'm an idiot. You're right. You're right, mate. You're right, mate. I'm an idiot. I forgot. It's Florida. I'm stupid. I'm fucking dumb. I forgot we're dealing with Florida here. This is probably a normal thing that happens. Let me see. Speaking of insect found me about to crawl me. Oh snap! Destroy him. Oh. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. The reason why they should do that is because too many people do that nonsense where they take the thing and be just like taking all the sodas at once. That kind of makes sense because they're losing money when they do that, right? So it makes total sense. And most of the time, the people over there are disgusting. They'll do some weird shit over there that you may not even know. Like, I'm dead serious. Like, customers are nasty as hell. Actually, quite frank, they did a study on how disgusting it is when people go over there and do the soda. You'd be surprised how much feces is over there when you guys are getting your sodas and like pushing it on the thing. You'd be surprised how much people do not wash their hands. And they do disgusting things in the bathroom, and they swipe shit over there when you guys get soda. So it makes total sense. Not saying that the employees are any more cleaner, but the fact that everyone over there do that shit is crazy. Yeah. It's a thing. The studies show that they found 30% of more feces over there with the cups and stuff when you guys are doing the sodas. It's insane. It's a real thing. It's disgusting.
Killed over a water cup? According to reports, Patterson's swinging of the arm during the pistol whip motion knocked the lady directly in front of him down to the ground. The gunshot that happened almost immediately after grazed the eyebrow of one of the other girls. So he literally did like a fucking combo attack here. Bro hit the bullet curve technique like that one dude in the Tubi TV movie. After dealing combo damage to 2 of the 3 in the water cup group, Patterson had his eyes on the third, who was a short distance away from him near the door. Patterson allegedly fired a shot at her, but thankfully he missed, resulting in this bullet hole that you're seeing on screen now. You might be surprised to learn that according to affidavits, Patterson himself called 911 soon after the shooting, fully admitting to Baja blasting at the water cup girls, but he claimed it was in response to them jumping on the counter and threatening him.
Yeah, but you had a gun, dude. It doesn't matter. They're threatening. They're 3 girls. I'm pretty sure you couldn't beat their ass anyway. So why did you need a gun?
He told authorities that he believed the women were armed. But big surprise, when they searched the women, they had no guns on them at all, and neither the surveillance footage or Rob Steiner's video showed any of the water cup group jumping on the counter. Not that jumping on the counter would justify use of lethal force in any case. Yeah, Patterson totally overreacted here. I mean, I'm all for defending against water cup soda bandits, but attempting to blow someone's shit smooth off is taking it a bit too far, bud. I mean, you're throwing your life away for a 99-cent cup of soda. It's not that serious. Unsurprisingly, police felt this guy had committed a crime. Their affidavit specifically says, quote, Patterson did intentionally and unlawfully threaten by word or act to do violence, which created a well-founded fear in the victims that such violence was imminent, unquote. Because of his passion for protecting soda, Mr. Patterson would be arrested and charged with 3 counts of aggravated assault with a firearm. As for the lady whose eyebrow was grazed, they later drove themselves to the JFK North Medical Hospital. They were treated for minor injuries and released not long after. Damari Patterson would appear in court later on April 28th, and he still remains in custody. His next scheduled court date is May 27th. The Chinese roadkill conspiracy. So, Chinese buffets are like infamously some of the most grotesquely ran establishments. And yes, I know it's not fast food, but there are so many stories from these places, and I think this is the video to talk about the men.
Oh god, this is gonna probably make me sick.
I have one that literally got caught with roadkill in its freezer. Welcome to the China Queen Buffet. It's not all too unlike any other strip mall Chinese restaurant that you'd find around the United States. Questionable review scores, dated looking decor with the interior design of a nursing home. If I lived in Pineville, Louisiana, I'd pull up there and load up on some General Tso right now. You know it's—
Bruh, that's, ooh, bro. You know, I think when Bean gets back from Florida, I think what I'm gonna do is, like, I'm gonna try and convince her to go get Chinese. Get China! Go get Chinese with Bean.
It's gonna slap when it looks like this. I just might have to make sure that my medical insurance premiums are up to date because this place has something of a, let's just say, history to it. As recently as April 1st, 2026, the Pineville China Queen has had some health code infractions during inspection, such as an employee drinking a beverage in a sensitive food prep area and another violation citing toxic cleaning chemicals being stored incorrectly. Another gross one in the context that this place is a buffet is an infraction citing that food wasn't marked with the time that it should be cooked, served, or discarded, implying that there could be, let's just say, some freshness issues at play at this place. But hey, at least these guys aren't storing raw salmon in plastic bags on the floor like that other Chinese buffet was.
I don't know what this is. This is fish.
Oh my god, oh my god!
So China Queen had a couple of minor oopsies, but by the time their April 8th follow-up inspection came around, they had corrected all of those issues previously mentioned. But there was one other thing going on here that the inspector seemingly missed. On April 21st, 2026...
Bro, this is I'm sorry, this might sound evil, and y'all will probably absolutely positively, you know, disagree with me and say I'm an idiot for saying this, and I just don't care. This is the moment where AI should come into play. I'm dead serious. What I understand about the whole take jobs thing, but let's be honest. Who would you rather make your fucking food? A teenager who don't really got a lot going for them, or some young adult who just don't like their job and may get annoyed with you and may do something to your food, or we got Bobber the robot who's going to make your food irregardless of how your day is going. I will always bet on Bobber the robot. I'm dead serious. I will always bet on Bobber. Because at least I know that Bobber's not going to pick up my food from the floor because he pissed off that one day. I know that at least Bobber's not going to put his dick in my food because he's upset that one day. I'm not going to hope that he's going to spit in my food because he's upset that one day. Yes, Bobbert. Oh, I hate the Slim Shady special. Like, that's straight up. I have no problem. Hey, I have no problem. I have no problem for the AL. Yes, I will always bet on the robot to make my fucking food. Now, I have a problem with robot trying to take my job as an artist, but I have no problem at making my food. Yeah, I know. Like, I have no problem you making my food on fucking... I'm dead serious. I'd rather have a robot make my food. I do not care how authentic it's not being made by some Mexican dude, some Chinese dude, some African dude, some Hispanic dude. I don't care. I just want my food not to be fucked with because that person's having a shit day that day. I don't care.
a member of the public shared this image to Facebook, allegedly taken behind the China Queen restaurant. It shows a restaurant worker skinning some sort of four-legged animal in broad daylight outside the building. A Facebook post describing the incident read, quote, Chinese restaurant between Super One and TJ Maxx in Pineville skinning roadkill behind the restaurant yesterday. They found the skin and head in dumpster out back. Y'all might want to bring a DNA kit to these restaurants to check the status of meat you are eating from these places. God, man. These Chinese restaurants are really doing the most to keep those offensive stereotypes alive about them serving cat and dog meat to customers. Jesus Christ. What the fuck was going on here? The Facebook post exposing the alleged skinning operation eventually caught the attention of the Pineville Police Department. The obvious big fear here is that the restaurant was serving whatever was skinned in the back alley at the buffet. But police were saying that probably wasn't the case, though they were concerned to say the least. Pineville PD suspected this was a...
Yo, why does bro look sinister? What's with that stance? Why does bro look standing like that? Why is he standing like that? Whoa! I'm genuinely scared. Wait, Anthem the game. Bro, he's... Hold on. Why is he standing like that? Bro! He's standing like the... Bro! Let me show you something. I'm gonna show you guys something. Hold on. I'm gonna show you guys something real quick. Do you know what his stance looks like? say something, Gex. It's in your black girl. Right. Okay, let me show you guys something. Let me see if I get it. Let me see. Okay, I'm gonna show you guys something. Bro looks like he looks like the Anthem guy. He looks like the Anthem guy. He looks like he's part of the Anthem crew. Look at, oh my god, bro, come on! Look at that stance! It's almost the same. Look at the stance, dude. Look at the stance. Holy shit. It's almost close. It's almost a 1-to-1. His head is just a little lower. Holy shit. That's crazy. It's almost the same. Oh my god, that's... Wow. Bro looks like he's part of the crew. No shit. He looks like he's part of the crew. No shit. Holy moly.
Case of a roadkill animal being skinned for later consumption by the photographed employee in question, which was not only extremely unhinged, but legally questionable in the state. Louisiana law states that the collection or harvesting of roadkill is illegal without permission from the Louisiana Department of Wildlife and Fisheries, and they didn't have any permission to do that. So police set out to China Queen to look around and get to the bottom of this freaky back alley butchering. According to reports, when searching the kitchen, police allegedly discovered a deer carcass stored in a freezer alongside other food, as well as deer
Jesus Christ
and body parts in a
box. Oh shit, he was standing next to a dead deer
near the dumpster outside. So yeah, not looking good for the restaurant. They allegedly had a fucking roadkill animal hanging out with other food that was to be served to customers. An employee, 44-year-old Jiang Hua Zheng, would claim to officers that he had found the deer carcass along the road the morning of the skinning. He went on to further state that he planned to use the deer to create some sort of meat stew and that it would be for personal use. Still, the fact that he put the roadkill meat in with the other food
Bro, that meat is not up to health code freezer standards. It probably had all kinds of bacteria and slime on it that you potentially cross-contaminated to.
Bro, this is exactly why we get the crazy like viruses we get, and we get these epidemic situations. No, Hunter virus came from a dude who went into a landfill to take pictures of a bird. Coronavirus started because, as they claim, it was a person in China who was eating bat or some shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, this is wild. This is wild. Holy moly.
Other items. This dude is out here trying to start a new pandemic.
Right! Let's go! Let's go! I just said it! I just said fuck! I've never seen this video! Let's go! Every time! God, I like
of harvesting roadkill doesn't just stop at the dinner table. You could even face jail time for trying.
You have to contact LDWF and ask for that authorization.
In the wake of the discovery, the butchered roadkill deer was immediately removed from the restaurant, and China Queen staff plastered this haphazardly slapped together notice on their door. And man, this statement is crazy. I'm imagining somebody reading this with no context, thinking that somebody got served human feces or something. Oh, check it out. We apologize for the recent incident. The item involved was never intended to be served to customers, but it was improperly stored. It has been fully cleaned and sanitized. We are cooperating with health authorities and have corrected our procedures to ensure this does not happen again. Thank you for understanding. As a result of this incident, China Queen reportedly temporarily halted service, and Mr. Zhang was actually charged for his roadkill culinary experiment. On April 26th, Zhang was cited for possession of an illegally taken deer.
We keep going back to this picture is wild. The more they keep going, the more he keeps going back to the picture makes man looking more unhinged than before.
Can result in fines up to $950 and 120 days in jail. His current employment status at the restaurant, I don't know about that, but you gotta imagine he was fired. As far as I know, China Queen is still in operation, and if I'm ever in the Pineville area, I'm gonna stop by and try it out. The
Why?
The food online.
Why would you do this? Why? No, I would not.
Mine actually look pretty. As far as I know, China Queen is still in operation, and if I'm ever in the Pineville area, I'm gonna stop by and try it out. The pictures of the food online actually look pretty good. I just reckon I'll be cautious when it comes to soup of the day or anything like that. The Tim Hortons poop thrower. There are
oh god, I'm not liking this. Tim Hortons poop thrower. I'm not gonna like this.
Few fast food stories that baffle the mind more than what happened at a Tim Hortons on May 14th of 2018 in Langley, British Columbia.
Yep.
At some point during the day, an older woman hurriedly barged into the restaurant. She wasn't after food, she was looking for a bathroom. Prairie dogging and on the verge of exploding, the distraught lady demands the cashier to let her into the restroom. And from what I can tell, it seems the bathroom here was for paying customers only, which she wasn't. The cashier tells her no, and the gassy guest then launches into a tirade against the worker. CCTV footage shows the two squabbling back and forth for some time. The restaurant is packed with customers, and as they argue, you can imagine literally everyone inside is watching this play out. You know, it's like a Waffle House moment. After squabbling for some time, the customer apparently had
Imagine you're eating a burger and all of a sudden you bite down into a Haunted Hood ornament. Just find someone else. Yeah, just find somewhere else. I would do that.
Enough of the shit. She reaches over, grabs a handful of napkins, steps back, and within a matter of seconds expels a massive turn of shit onto the floor. To which she then throws at the cashier that was trying to block.
No! You evil bitch! Why would you do this? Oh my god, bro. The fact that she just did it in front of me. You know, Right? I'm no longer craving a burger. Bro, it's like it was happening all in slow motion, but all at fast. Bro, it was happening all at once. Yo, for real, she did it in front of me as I'm telling her no, and she does it anyway. I was like, bro, what? Imagine you're not even having a good day as an employee as it is, and this crazy unhinged bitch goes up and just takes a dump. You know she's there to that waiter's eyes that she did it, yeah? Oh my god. Oh, she's what?
Her bowel movement. The woman then takes more napkins.
No! No! Oh, you evil bitch! Oh! Oh my god, this is the time when you just need an awful woman. Woman moment! Woman moment! Why would you throw that at me? I'm gonna kill this bitch! I'm gonna skin this bitch! I'm gonna skin this bitch alive! No! You evil bitch!
Ass a bit and then skedaddles out of the restaurant feeling like a brand new bitch. The Tim Hortons turd tosser was almost immediately reported to the Royal Canadian Mounted Police, who initiated a citywide manhunt for the defecator. She was found later that day.
The defecator! Bro, the defecator. Oh, that's even worse. He said, I'm not quitting work, I'm quitting life. No matter how many showers, that shit's not going off. Like this from his bed. Curse me, God. He said, bro probably had too much maple syrup. That's morning. Oh my god. The defecator.
And taken to the gulag for her foul crimes. One question many had at the time was, why exactly wouldn't the Tim Hortons let her use the bathroom? I mean, if she was truly about to shit herself, can't you just do a homegirl a favor? Well, Tim Hortons said that the customer in particular had caused problems at that store before, and staff had her on a, so to speak, no shit list.
Oh, so this bitch is crazy. So this is a foul crime bitch who just been doing this. Oh my god, so she's just a criminal amongst them.
Quote, our current understanding is that the team member used their discretion in this case and denied access to this guest based on past behavior and out of concern for the immediate safety of team members and guests in the restaurant. As matters escalated, the team member contacted local authorities for assistance. The Tim Hortons poop thrower to this day is unnamed by media outlets, so I don't know what happened to her in terms of punishment. If any of you Canadians out there have information...
I'm not gonna lie. If she threw that shit at me at work, I would skin that bitch alive in front of everyone just to let everyone know I'm quitting. I'm skinning her alive,
about
boy.
the Tim Hortons shitter, feel free to share it in the comments. I feel like this is such an urban legend for you guys, and there might be developments that aren't as commonly known about it outside of Canada. Beneath his perpetually frozen smile, the soft, fuzzy costume, and those eyes that are always...
The guy that is... Look into the soul.
is watching is a cold, calculated criminal waiting for his moment to strike. Hide your purse and hide your wallets. Charles Entertainment Cheese.
God damn.
Chucky, stop resisting.
Chuck E. Cheese actor arrested on police body cam. On June 28, 2025, a mother named Michelle Allen had taken her child to the Chuck E. Cheese location on Scherer Road in Tallahassee, Florida. This visit was nothing out of the ordinary. Games, pizza, mascot meet and greets, typical Chuck E. Cheese visit. Though what was out of the ordinary is what happened after she left. The following day after visiting the restaurant, Michelle realized that not only was her debit card missing, but somebody had been issuing fraudulent charges to it from various stores around town, hitting 6 different businesses and racking up costs in stores that she never went to. Somebody had charged a total of $105.57 on her account. Michelle visited some
I think it's a black guy.
of the stores that were charging her in an attempt to understand what was happening or who could be behind this. And that's where she made a break in the case. One of the businesses had CCTV footage of an individual using her card to purchase goods. And who was it? Charles Entertainment Cheese. Yep, Chuck E. Cheese himself was behind the card theft. Or, well, to be more specific, it was the guy who played Chuck E. Cheese at that one she visited. 41-year-old Jermel Jones.
I know this story. It was a black guy. Yeah, I remember this story. It was a whole stream about it. I remember this. What the hell?
Michelle had apparently seen this guy uncostumed.
Why would I remember something like this?
At Chuck E. Cheese before. She recognized Jermel's face and reported him to police. On July 23, 2025, officers would be dispatched to bust the undercover criminal masquerading as a pizza-loving mouse. They pulled up to the Chuck E. Cheese in no mood to play games. When they got there, there was indeed a Chuck E. Cheese mascot in the store on that day, working. Now, anybody could have been inside of that costume, but they were pretty sure it was Jermel. The following is police body cam footage showing officers trapping the rat in 4K.
We're gonna detain the mouse, yes we are. Do it, I want you to. Go around and ask. Go around. You're gonna come in front of these kids. Grab him, quick. Chucky's a little bit busy, man. Chucky, come with me, Chucky. Come with Chucky. Chucky, stop resisting. Don't let your hands go. Stop resisting. You're being detained. Stop resisting. Let it go. Let it go. Do not cause a scene here, sir.
As the costumed actor is escorted outside, there is much confusion and even anger from restaurant patrons on the inside, with customers accusing the cops of traumatizing children.
No, you can let that man walk out the door, y'all know.
He's a criminal. What would you like to know?
I would like y'all to walk him out the door instead of traumatizing all these children, seeing somebody like drug.
Shut the fuck up, bitch! Get your punk fat ass over there and take your kids somewhere to play. You better shut your punk ass up. You better shut the fuck up now. Or I'll put you in handcuffs too, bitch. Tell me what to do, I'll do my job. I ain't telling you other parent. You ain't doing a good job of that. Take your punk ass kid and your fat ass self and go in the corner. You fucking piece of shit. I swear to God. Buy yourself some pizza.
Would y'all put Mickey Mouse in handcuffs?
Have a good night.
After quieting the scene a bit, the time finally came to unmask the rat. And there was some concern that they could have potentially had the wrong guy. The moment of truth.
Does this come off, man? Does this just come off the top? I want to hurt you.
I'll work you.
There you go.
Yep, it was him, all right. They thankfully detained the right guy. But Jermel seemed to have no recollection of perpetrating any credit card fraud. Well, damn. That's weird. I guess we gotta let him go. I'm all for giving someone the benefit of the doubt, but it's pretty hard when cops subsequently search Jermel and literally find the woman's bank card in his pocket with receipts from where he spent her money. God damn, dude. You gotta lock in.
Right? This is an interesting episode. Should play Scooby-Doo music as
Yep. And there's yours too. So you did have your card on you. I thought you told me you didn't have anything on.
I thought I didn't have it today.
Okay.
I found that today.
Okay.
I found that today.
In light of these findings, Jermel would be arrested and charged with suspicion of larceny, possession of another person's ID without consent, and fraudulent use of a credit card 2 or more times. He was taken to Leon County Jail, where he posted his $6,500 bail on July 24th, 2025. A spokesperson for Chuck E. Cheese put out a statement on the 25th saying, quote, "We are aware of an incident involving a part-time employee arrested at our Tallahassee location on Wednesday. We have taken the appropriate action concerning the subject employee." And by take appropriate action, what they meant is that
Fired
they
him.
put Jermel in a spring-lock Bonnie suit and killed him. Just kidding, they fired him. Jones would later plead not guilty and is being represented by the local public defender's office. I'm pretty sure his lawyer's name is like Jimmy McGill or something like that. Don't quote me. Seriously, bro, what is this Better Call Saul ass criminal case? Guy in a Chuck E. Cheese suit stealing bank cards. You can't make this up. Bro, the way they unmask him, it's so Scooby-Doo. On January 26, 2020.
I've been hearing that Chuck E. Cheese is going out the going extinct, as they say. You're not wrong. I think that I heard that.
He changed his plea to no contest and was sentenced to 3 years of probation. The Burger King slapper. I often hear people complaining about the service inside of fast food restaurants. You know, like the employees are rude and don't seem to give a shit about their jobs and stuff like that. Well, I mean, when the pay is terrible and you have to go through what the victim in this story did, you can kind of see why the morale isn't so high at these places. In Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, on June 26, 2020, 21-year-old Austin Addison entered a Burger King in a fit of rage. This guy claimed to have had something stolen from him by a woman that worked at this restaurant. This woman was some sort of acquaintance of his, and he demanded she come out so he could confront her. Now, on the receiving end of this manlet's outburst is the cashier on screen here. His name is unknown.
Wait, this is a horrendous picture. This does not make bro look any more common.
And this cashier does his best to maintain order and protect his employees. Austin, the petulant manlet, quickly loses his temper and completely blows up on this cashier who's just doing nothing more than politely refusing him from seeing this employee that this crazy guy is trying to just summon to the front on a whim. And what does he get in return for his patience?
A punch?
A slap to the face.
In fucking jail for robbery and stealing stuff. So she needs to get the fuck out of here before I get her put in jail for the rest of her life.
Says here. Also, Chuck E. Cheese was apparently reusing pizza customer. Wait, reusing pizza? Customers didn't finish, put it together, and gave. What? No! No! Are you serious? No! No! Oh shit! No. No wonder they're going out of business. That's crazy. According to my calculations. Oh my god, that's. Oh! Are you serious? No! I don't like that. I don't like that at all. What the F? Oh my god, disgusting. Oh shit!
After smacking the poor cashier, Austin Addison stormed out of the store. Police were called about the slap, and the person filming the video claims that not long after, they saw the slapper being confronted by a police deputy about a half-mile down the road from the restaurant. Addison would eventually be arrested by police and charged with harassment, disorderly conduct, and criminal mischief. Yes, for slapping a fast food employee, you will get slapped in cuffs. I think that's only fair, right? This Burger King slapping case wound up going quite viral on social media, with many engagement baiting accounts on X creating fake stories for why the slap occurred. The most infamous, of course, being a post that claimed, quote, "Guy slaps Burger King employee because his nuggets were too spicy." Which is just, it's just so fucking stupid. But yeah, guys, you wonder why a lot of fast food workers don't seem all too thrilled when at work? They're getting
that's
paid
strange. You didn't
pennies.
get battery for that? Actually, that's a good question. You didn't get battery for that? That's kind of crazy, dude. Kind of think if you did that, especially you got caught, that's called battery at least. That's a full more assault. That's battery.
On the dollar to deal with some of the most mentally deficient 80 IQ rage pig crackheads in America on a daily basis. You try to be polite and a pissed off moron with a speech impediment slaps you for no fucking reason. But yeah, cut these workers some slack. They may have just gotten physically assaulted 5 minutes into their shift before you came in. Taco Bell nacho cheese snot rocket incident.
It says here, I talked about this in my first podcast video. Wait, which one? fast food. Yeah, we did your whole video. We did both of them.
If you thought workers putting bodily fluids in food was a thing of the past, I hate to inform you, it's commonly done still. And not only are workers sabotaging customers' orders, they're hawking loogies and co-worker meals to settle grievances too.
Wait,
on
what?
May 6, 2025, at a Taco Bell on Highway 90 in Milton, Florida, Karisten Royal, who was a Taco Bell employee, had come by the store while she was off to pick up some fries and a 10-piece nugget, which I have to say first and foremost is insane to order from a Taco Bell. Just go to fucking McDonald's. But when she opened the bag to see her food, she saw something in her nacho.
Oh, yes, we did do that video. Yes, I remember. We did react to that with the bitch getting, she got beat up by the 2 employees and she died of heart attack. Yes, we did that video. So editing that.
Cheese container that didn't look right. Inside was a strange mucus-like substance inconsistent with the rest of the food's appearance. And upon closer inspection, this was no guacamole dipping sauce. It was a straight-up loogie, a full-blown snot rocket, described as stringy and disgusting. Karisten notified the assistant manager on duty, who went ahead and reviewed the surveillance footage, where she found that one of their employees, 34-year-old Felicia Archer, had directly spit into the nacho cheese cup. That
bitch is not 34. That bitch is
straight up
34.
the surveillance footage, where she found that one of their
she is not 34. She's 45. She is not 34. Hell no. That bitch look at her 45. She looks 45. At least in her 40s. There's no way.
Their employees, 34-year-old Felicia Archer, had directly spit into the nacho cheese cup that came with the meal before it was served to Karisten. Milton police would be called to the premises where they questioned Felicia, who openly admitted that she had done it, claiming she had a personal grievance against Karisten. The police report about this said, quote, Archer stated she believed the victim was attempting to engage in a relationship with Archer's boyfriend, which she described as a beef between the two. So it seemed that there was some sort of work-related love triangle going on that ended in biological snot-powered warfare. Subsequently, Felicia Archer was arrested and charged with misdemeanor culpable negligence. She'd be taken to the Santa Rosa County Jail, where she was released the following day on a $150 bond. The woman was also banned from that Taco Bell. And as for Karisten, well, despite being the victim here, she also found herself without a job, as allegedly she posted about this incident to social media, which violated some sort of Taco Bell policy. So as a result, she was reportedly laid off due to bad publicity from the incident being shared, which I have to admit is complete fucking bullshit. The case.
He said, she put loogies and snot in the cheese because I guess she was jealous of some girl who was in love, or a girl who liked a dude who she liked at work, or some shit. Something horrendous like that.
This would be closed pretty quickly, with Archer being in court by May 20th of 2025, and she was found guilty and sentenced to 6 months of probation. And well, you made it to the end of the video. I hope you guys enjoyed this one, and I'm sure many of you are about to go eat a delicious fast food meal after.
Oh, go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself, Wave. I can't even eat now. I didn't eat nothing all damn day. The fact that I have to listen to this, like, it's crazy to me. Like, and you're with your smug, pompous face. Fuck you, Wave. Fuck you.
Watching it. I know I am. I want to give a major shout out to my patrons. I appreciate you guys. Wavy Web Surf out. Peace.
Yeah, very much so. Okay, he got caught. Let me see. There's no such folks. Alright, you do your thing. Homemade food. She's having food. She's having food. PayWeEat.com. Deleted websites that in some time. Wait, what? Let me see. Delete it. Okay, I'm gonna let you guys pick. Okay, where? Life. Death of the game. Unhinged crimes of Nintendo Unhinged crimes of Nintendo fanboys. Okay, let me see.
From robbing a gas station with a Nintendo Zapper gun, to threatening to bomb a Splatoon tournament, all the way to a man sent to prison for brandishing a sharpened Master Sword in public, Nintendo fans and haters alike have been responsible for some pretty kooky criminal activity. Today we'll be taking a look at some of the most offbeat cases. When a love or hate for Nintendo ends in tragic consequences, this is the wacky world of Nintendo crime.
Right.
All right, look, y'all, I gotta level with you. Look, as somewhat of a gamer myself, I realize that our food choices are not always optimal. Factor has a bunch of these
I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. I want to just get to it.
Month of orders.
A UK man was sentenced to 4 months in prison for carrying a 6-inch Master Sword in public.
It's a well-known fact that the United Kingdom has some of the strictest weapon control laws in the entire world. While most people cite their restrictions on guns, carrying other weapons such as knives in public is heavily frowned upon. According to the UK government, it's illegal to carry any knife that could be used as a weapon in public unless it's for a quote good reason. This is often determined by courts, but an example they provided was using it for work or religious purposes. Laws such as these come across as extremely
I think that should be fucking changed. I don't give a shit about your fuck ass religion. You should not have a knife and be using it on people. I don't care. That shit dumb. There's no reason for you to have it. No, you're stupid. That's dumb. There's no reason for it. None. Fuck your God. I don't give a shit. You shouldn't have a knife just walking willy-willy whenever you want to because your God told you to. You got gargle on these balls, yo.
Overbearing to citizens of the United States, with it becoming a meme to mock their insistence on having a license to do even the most basic of tasks. Yep. While often exaggerated, one British gamer would unfortunately be on the receiving end of these harsh penalties. On June 8th, a 48-year-old man named Anthony Bray was strolling through the town center of Nuneaton, England, going about his day as normal. However, CCTV operators noticed something strange about him. It appeared that the man was holding a suspicious object, which was perceived to be some sort of weapon. According to an official report published by UK police, they approached the man and noticed he had a quote bladed article unquote in his hand. Considering this an urgent threat, they swiftly took action, apprehending the man in an effort to prevent any violent crimes from occurring. On paper, it seemed as though they were upholding the UK's strict knife control laws and stopping yet another violent criminal. There was only one issue though. The bladed article in question was in fact a 6-inch long replica of the Master Sword from the Legend of Zelda franchise. As stated earlier, the UK government disapproves the carrying of any object that could potentially be used as a weapon, stating the only other exception to this would be one carrying a small pocket knife under 3 inches long. Anthony denied the accusations that he was in possession of a weapon, describing the sword as a fidget toy. After thorough questioning, the man did admit,
Bro, a fidget toy? A whole sword replica looks like a fidget toy to you? Do you know your definition what a fidget toy is? What a fidget toy looks like? They'd be like really small in your hand. What are you talking about?
how someone could potentially be threatened by him holding it, but still denied any wrongdoing. Despite this, he was sentenced to 4 months in prison and forced to pay a hefty fine for his crime. Suffice to say, the internet's initial reaction to this headline was ridicule. While the police were correct in the assertion that it could potentially have been used in the same way a knife would be used, the fact that it was a toy replica of a fictional sword led many to express outrage at the harsh sentencing. A Reddit thread discussing the incident was created on r/United Kingdom, with the top comment reading, quote, "This seems a bit ridiculous to me. He's obviously an idiot playing with it in public, but it seems like the sort of thing a fine and a bit of community service would be good for. Not 4 months in prison. What a waste of time and money."
Idea. However, those people can't, like, it's wild. They can't do basic things without some form of license. I mean, basics of things. And plus, when they put criminals in prison or in jail, criminals can leave and go to jail. So if you're a prisoner, you do something heinous, and or what case may be, you can actually leave your jail cell, or at least where you're supposed to be accompanied by, and go to work and go hang out and come back. You just have to make sure you come back and let them know. Like what? When? Like what? What?
However, this story isn't nearly as black and white as it may seem on the surface. One Redditor in the comments pointed out that this was far from Anthony's first criminal offense, linking to a 2011 article from Coventry Live as evidence. As the story goes, Bray was known for being a, quote, serial burglar who had attempted to carry out several robberies in the Nuneaton area. His strategy was to simply walk into homes with unlocked doors at times when they would most likely be asleep, then pretend that he was simply looking for someone if he got caught by the resident. According to the article, the man had been in and out of the prison system for years, first being jailed in 1989 and proceeded to get into legal trouble after a string of burglaries that took place between 2001 and 2009. The final straw had been the attempted burglary in 2011, with the man being jailed for 4 years. While it's unclear as to whether he had committed any serious crimes in the decade leading up to his Master Sword arrest, the fact that he had essentially been a career criminal for a long period of time led many to become much less sympathetic to the story. It's also important to note that knife crime is an incredibly serious issue that continues to plague the United Kingdom. An article written by PC Gamer pointed out that the area Bray lived in had some of the highest rates of knife crime in the entire country. This provides some important context that some internet users may have missed out on regarding this story, but the incident is still baffling to those outside observers who are from other countries, with more lax laws surrounding bladed weapons.
Population, to keep him safe, they kept him in isolation. And so he was kept in isolation.
It's no secret, when it comes to students, high schoolers are some of the most unruly. Between bad attitudes and a slew of easy-to-hide devices such as phones at their disposals, teachers have a harder job these days than ever trying to get these students to lock in. With that said, this story involves a student who was caught playing his Nintendo Switch during school, and when it was found, he was warned by teachers. But this was no ordinary high school shakedown, as the act of confronting him about this Switch sent the gamer into an enraged state, ending in dire consequences for the high school faculty. In February 2023, at Matanzas High School, a 17-year-old student named Brendan Deppa brought his Nintendo Switch to school.
You can tell he's extremely slow. You can tell he's slow. You look, he's on that spectrum. You can tell he's fucking slow.
Deppa was said to have been using the Switch in class and causing something of a disturbance. That's when Joanne Nadich, a teacher's aide, would report the Switch, which led to Deppa being confronted about it by his main teacher. Normally, this would be where the story ended, but this interaction caused Deppa to become furious. In surveillance footage later released to the public, you can clearly see Brendan lunging at Joanne Nadich, immediately knocking her over. Despite quickly losing consciousness, Brendan continued to hit her over and over again, only stopping after multiple other school faculty members physically pulled him away. Keep in mind that according to official reports, Brendan was 6'6" and weighed 270 pounds, making the
holy shit, that's a big ass kid.
Attack all the more horrific as there was absolutely no way for the woman to defend herself. Police were
how old was he?
Quickly called, and the teen was arrested immediately, with Brendan complaining and disparaging the officers the entire time.
Stand up for me. Put your hands behind your back. Turn around. Turn the other way. Stay right there. Got it? Mm-hmm.
Am I going to jail?
Yeah, he's
Yes,
slow.
you are.
Yeah, he's slow. For him to even ask that question, that just proves he's fucking slow. He's slow as molasses. He's fucking slow.
I do not know. I don't make that determination.
I'm gonna double lock them.
Deputy King's locking them, so when you sit down, they don't tighten up. Okay? Go ahead. Go with Deputy King. Look at me. You gonna be cool with Deputy King and I? Huh?
You. I don't want to go to jail.
Well, Brennan, look at me. Look at me.
I have more important places
I understand.
The footage, which was released by the sheriff's office, also went viral on social media, with many users appalled at the severity of the attack. It goes without saying that Joanne sustained serious injuries due to the incident, with it later being reported that she suffered from broken ribs and claims to have even developed PTSD. In direct response to the situation, Sheriff Rick Staley issued an official press release condemning the teenager, stating, "The actions of this student are absolutely horrendous and completely uncalled for. Our school should be a safe place for both employees and students." Unsurprisingly, due to the severity of this incident, Brendan would be tried as an adult, despite protests from his legal counsel. They entered into a plea deal in late 2023, and as more details surrounding his upbringing emerged, the more clear it became that this outburst could have been prevented. During the legal proceedings, Fox News found documentation that the teen had 3 prior misdemeanor battery charges, all occurring in 2019, with the only punishment shown for them being that he had to complete a special program designed for juveniles in an attempt to correct his behavior.
What the fuck that's gonna do? That's not gonna do jack shit. The fuck?
His mother also revealed a significant amount of information in her defense of him.
He's gonna say he's medically he's slow or something like that.
According to her, he was on several medications and
There it is.
suffered from autism and a slew of mental health issues.
There it is. It never gets old. And I'm not saying what she's saying isn't true. What I'm saying is that they know. I blame the government for this. I blame the government for this specifically. This is not like, this is part of the parents' fault, but this is not the teacher's fault. Shit, this is not even the kid's fault. I blame the government. Kids like this need to be in a special program with other kids similar to them. Because other kids who are not this won't understand their plight. They won't understand them. And teachers per se. So like, they need to have special teachers who know their situation, who they can work with them knowing how they are and what their situation is. They should not integrate in this situation and like this because making them feel normal. Because what's going to happen is their problem is going to be a doorstop for them to what's the right word? To secede with other kids who are not similar to them. What they're going to do is get ridiculed and be messed with other kids. So, but in this particular case, this has nothing to do with other kids. This has to do with a teacher who is not specialized to be trained around to be dealing with a child like this. I blame the government for this part. I can't even blame the parent because there's so much you can do when your kid's on several medications now. Especially if they're taking all the medications and stuff like that. And I'm saying, like, this could have been prevented. Like, Jesus Christ. This is insane.
Elaborating on this further in an interview with Law and Crime that took place a year after his initial arrest.
So Brendan is diagnosed with autism. And he originally was diagnosed as a level 2, but the last evaluation, they diagnosed him as a level 3.
He's a level 3. They would consider him a level 3. He's a higher level than he is. He's a level 3 paladin at this point. So like, more reason why he shouldn't integrate with other kids who are not like him. You know what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't make any sense. Or teachers that are not trained to deal with him. This is insane. Stupid. Dude is smurfing. Dude is smurfing.
He also has other diagnoses as well. He's got ADHD.
Oh my God. He has ADHD. He has autism. He has
got a generalized anxiety disorder.
Oh my God.
He's got explosive, intermittent explosive disorder.
But you put him with other kids who are not like him? The fuck is wrong with you people? What is wrong with you people? And because of that, a lady almost died because of it. She has PTSD now because you integrate him in a situation where he shouldn't be in there. I blame the No Child Left Behind situation. Right? The ADHD, autism, explosive something with explosive. You have a mental illness where the word explosive is in it? Yeah, don't use ADHD excuse, right? Like,
in April of 2024, Depa's mother took this defense a step further and actually launched her own lawsuit against the school district, making the case that despite being aware of his mental state, they did nothing to prevent or treat his condition, even after being repeatedly told by her or the mother.
Wait, that's stupid. Why would you sue the school? Shouldn't you, okay, you as the mom, shouldn't you make sure that your son or your adoptive son is in a situation where he's not going to, like, make sure he's safe? The school can do whatever they can. They can put him on a program, but you have to make sure double, triple, quadruple, make sure they're okay. Right? That's insane, dude.
Filing was summarized in an article by Law and Crime, which revealed that the incident had escalated due to Brendan spitting on Miss Nadich. She became upset and left the classroom, which is when the student violently attacked her. In reference to the events leading up to the assault, the filing states, the paraprofessional should not have interacted with the student in this manner. While her anger at Brendan for being spit on is understandable, her response is not an evidence-based intervention to address the spitting or defiance by Brendan. While all of this does provide important context, it certainly isn't even close to a justification for how severe Brendan's actions were. However, that being said, there were certainly steps that could have been taken to avoid this volatile situation. Staff should have definitely been made aware bro had violent triggers. Joanne herself confirmed to the local news outlet.
6'6" or 6'4", and he's still a teenager. He's like, what, 14, 15? Still growing. He's 6'6", 6'4". He lined back this bitch so fast. Out of for a Nintendo Switch. And the irony about that, if he pushed her hard enough that she had a Nintendo Switch, what if it got destroyed? Then you push this lady, destroying your Nintendo, and then also going to jail. That's crazy. Hey, Skel.
Outlet WESH2 that she hadn't been informed of the teenager's condition and had not.
You see what I'm talking about? I blame the school. I'm not even more right. I am more right. She was not informed that this kid had issues. She was not well equipped, or she wasn't ready to deal with a kid like this, and no one told her anything. Oh my god, I blame the shit out of the school now. I blame the school. This is the school. I blame the government for that. That is crazy. You remember this? Yeah, I remember this. I actually do remember this story too.
Not been taught proper de-escalation techniques. If this is true, it makes the story all the more tragic, seeing as how it could have been prevented. Despite his legal team's best efforts, Brendan was sentenced to 5 years in prison, with the presiding judge making it a point that he had not properly apologized once during the proceedings for what he had done, with it being hard to believe that the initial catalyst for all of this occurring was simply a Nintendo Switch.
Nintendo Duck Hunt gun was used in a hold-up convenience store for $300.
That's fucking hilarious.
Yeah. Now,
When the Nintendo Entertainment System was first released in America in 1985, the game Duck Hunt was often included as a pack-in title. By proxy, it became one of the most iconic video games of all time. As you all know, Duck Hunt came with a plastic toy remote gun called the Zapper, and that was used to shoot the ducks that appeared on your TV screen while playing the game. Something that was both immersive and novel for the time. Now, straight out of the box, the Zapper looks nothing like a real gun. You know, it's got that 80s retro future look. It's got a bright orange trigger. What I'm getting at here is that if you were in the market for something that looked like a real gun, for whatever reason that might be, the Nintendo Zapper isn't your best option. But that wouldn't stop a man nearly 40 years after the release of the Zapper from using it to rob a convenience store. In May of 2023, a 25-year-old South Carolina native by the name of David Joseph D'Alessandro walked into a gas station
Let me go back.
to get to rob a convenience store. In May of 2023,
you definitely got pronouns in the in the bio, bruh.
23, a 25-year-old South Carolina native by the name of David Joseph D'Alessandro walked into a gas station in the small town of Sharon, located
You know
in
what? For now on, when whenever I say you have pronouns in the Bible, in the bio, I'm gonna call you an English teacher. You're definitely an English teacher.
York County. According to the sheriff's department, David robbed the store at 5:54 p.m. and stole $300 from the cash register after flashing a firearm. Confusingly, the report also states that the man was not only wearing a mask and a hoodie, as one might expect, but also a wig. Bro had the whole costume rack on during the robbery. Despite initially escaping, the man was quickly caught by officers at a nearby Dollar General, being arrested on the spot. This is where the officers made a shocking discovery. The alleged gun in question was actually just an NES Zapper spray-painted black in order to make it look more realistic.
Right?
Aside from the sheer stupidity of committing the crime in the first place, you would think at the very least he would have used something more real looking. Like, people have painted fucking blocks of wood that look like more of a real gun than this. Or, you know, you could just use an airsoft gun or a BB pistol. Presumably, since he was robbing a gas station, it could be inferred that he simply didn't have the money for a real gun or a quality replica and just used whatever was lying around in his basement. Though obviously this is just my own theory. While the story is ridiculous, the fact that he had successfully carried out the robbery was enough for him to land serious criminal charges. Yeah, the gun was fake, but the clerk at the gas station certainly didn't think it was in the moment and feared for their life. And he did take money, so D'Alessandro was charged as if he had committed a crime with an actual firearm. According to an article by USA Today, he was held in jail without bond following the incident.
The jury found that Intercom Sacramento's water drinking contest was 100% at fault in the tragic death of Jennifer Strange.
The Nintendo Wii is undeniably
I this Nintendo Wii contest. They had to drink a lot of water. The lady drank too much and she drowned by dying. She drank too much. I think she gave herself brain damage by drinking too much water. She wanted to win the Wii for her kids or something.
One of the most popular gaming consoles ever. Its, at the time, novel motion control mechanics, slew of iconic games, and relatively affordable price during its 2006 launch resulted in an instant hit console. Wiis were flying off of shelves and many shortages occurred. In the time after the holiday 06 release, people would do just about anything for a Nintendo Wii, which brings us to the bizarrely tragic tale of Wii for Wii, a radio show contest with a Nintendo Wii prize gone horribly wrong. In January of 2007, the hype surrounding the Wii was at an all-time high, and the buzz surrounding this popular console led to a Sacramento, California radio station called KDND taking an interest in the craze. They decided to host a seemingly innocuous contest to drum up good publicity, while also giving the public a chance to win the iconic Nintendo gaming system. The idea was simple. Contestants would enter, being given large quantities of water to drink, with the person who was able to go on the longest without having to leave for a bathroom break winning a Nintendo Wii. They titled the contest Wii for Wii, and on the surface it seemed like a simple and safe idea for a fun giveaway. After all, I mean, conventional wisdom states that water is a necessity, and one would think that drinking it in large quantities would be completely safe with no negative repercussions. This is what led 28-year-old Jennifer Strange to enter the contest, believing she had a shot at winning. Seeing as how she was the mother of 3 children, it made sense that she would be more dedicated than most. At the start of the contest, participants were directed to drink an 8-ounce bottle of water every 15 minutes. Even this initial requirement is problematic in terms of one's health. The daily recommended amount of water for an adult woman is 2.7 liters, with the body only able to get rid of a maximum of 1 liter or 33 ounces of fluid per hour. If we do the calculations, this means the contestants were being forced to drink the maximum amount of water the body can physically process every hour. This, combined with the fact that they weren't doing any sort of intense exercise and intentionally didn't go to the bathroom to flush the water out of their system, meant that they were unwittingly opening themselves up to severe poisoning. As the contest dragged on and 8 entire rounds went by, several participants quit, but Jennifer continued, determined to win the Wii. This is when radio staff decided to up the ante, allegedly giving the remaining few even larger bottles of water. These were a whopping half liter each, and almost
I'm pretty sure these people got sued oblivion for this.
Comical amount of water was being chugged by these
unless she signed a waiver.
Contestants. It was a blatant example of gross negligence on the part of the radio station, with medical professionals even calling in to warn the hosts about the dangers of the contest while they were live. These warnings were brushed off, with the reasoning being that the participants signed waivers.
Ah, shit. Well. Yeah, mother died for a Wii.
Calls in to warn of the dangers of the contest, but the DJs don't respond.
I want to say that that those people that are drinking all that water can get sick and possibly die from water intoxication.
Yeah, we're aware of that. They sent releases, so we're not responsible. It's okay.
It was later calculated that she had drank over 7.
Wow, dude, like, listen, I understand that you're not responsible in a legal sense, but where's your humanity, bro? Where's your humanity? Like, that's where your humanity steps in and say, you know what? Maybe we should pull it back a little bit. Maybe we shouldn't push them to drink so much water. Like, better yet, let's do like let's just say, okay, they drink a lot of water. Let's just kind of kill it off with something that's going to be a quick tie so we can just get this out of the way. So they can leave with their lives. We get a winner, and then, you know. Yeah. But making them drink more water and then been told that from a professional not to do this, like, wow. Right, Mike? Oh, we're aware of it. You can't fight the allegation with his court. Yeah, you're right. That's crazy. Where's your humanity? Where's your sense of responsibility as men?
Liters of water, which proved to have had deadly consequences. On the drive home, she even complained of experiencing headaches and general sickness, with her last broadcasted moments being included in a local news story later on.
Yesterday, CBS 13 obtained a copy of that contest.
My head hurts. They keep telling me that it's the water, that it'll tell my head to hurt and then it'll make me puke.
Jennifer was later found dead in her home, with the coroners discovering that she had in fact died from water toxicity or water poisoning. This was absolutely devastating to her family as well as the local community, with one of the DJs releasing a statement on social media soon after extending his condolences for what had happened.
Well, one of the DJs just released a statement on his MySpace page. This is Stephen Manny's.
Damn, this is old. Well, it was in 2007. This is old. Bro said MySpace. My MySpace page. Oh my god. Bro. Imagine in the Big 26. Hey, what's your statement on the situation that's going on in this controversial situation? Well, I made a statement, but not on the typical stuff. I put it on my MySpace. Go check that out. What? Like a MySpace? In the Big 26? No way. People out here still posting on MySpace before GTA 6? It's crazy. That is crazy. Before GTA 6? We back on MySpace before GTA 6? Dude. Oh my God.
It says, at this time, we would like to express our deepest condolences to the family of Jennifer Strange. We want to thank all of our listeners.
She had the coolest name, Jennifer Strange. Man. Man.
For their continued support, and we ask that you join us by keeping Jennifer and her family in your thoughts and prayers, Lucas, Manny, and Trish.
It was a case of gross negligence. If the radio station had done even basic research, they could have limited the water quantities to safe levels and still have held the competition. Instead, their refusal to listen to medical professionals led to the death of an innocent woman. Numerous mainstream publications covered the story, making national headlines. It was even covered on the O'Reilly Factor at the time.
Jennifer, I heard that you're not doing too well.
My head hurts. They keep telling me that it's the water, that it'll tell my head to hurt and then it'll make me puke. But
who told you that? The intern?
Yeah.
That's one of those over there.
Like, it hurts, but it makes you feel lightheaded. So I'm not sure if I'm just like.
This is what it feels like when you're drowning. There's a lot of water inside of you.
Oh, it hurts.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not good. She should go to the hospital. She should have went to the hospital.
And she died shortly after that.
She died. She ultimately was the second to last person involved in the contest. They gave her consolation tickets of a Justin Timberlake ticket concert.
Oh, fuck these people. You can go fuck yourselves. I hope all you people burn in hell. It's one thing you guys didn't know or something, or no medical people said anything to you. I can understand that'd be tragic. But the fact that medical people came to you on recording and told you not to do this, and you said, oh, we got waivers. You're a piece of shit. A mother died because of your bullshit. A mother is dead now because now a family loses a mom for the holiday because of you. You piece of shit.
Tickets, and she took it, and she would never make that concert. She'd
How
be dead
long
within
after
6 hours.
that radio thing?
Within 6 hours, she was
6
dead.
hours.
Mother of
Because
three.
She consumed 2 gallons of water, I understand, right?
Just under.
And your system simply can't absorb it. So
They weren't allowed to go to the bathroom. That was the contest.
Right, right.
And they would win one of those Wii electronic games.
While the DJs responsible were immediately fired, this wasn't enough for Jennifer's grieving family. Her husband Billy sued the conglomerate media company behind the stunt, with the jury eventually ruling in his favor and awarding him with $16.5 million.
Wow. At least her death didn't go in vain. At least her death didn't go in vain. Santa can't make that wish, but that my God, at least, well, it'll never replace the loss of a mom, but Jesus Christ, at least her death wasn't ruled out as absolutely nothing. So her death, at least our kids get that Wii now. And that's one thing, is she at least guaranteed that for them. But holy moly, holy shit. All right, mate. We're about to get off anyway. We're at the last one.
Of course, this didn't even come close to making up for the loss of his wife, but this case did at the very least boost public awareness surrounding excessive water consumption. This is one of the most infamous cases of its kind, still serving as a devastating reminder of negligence to this very day.
Mr. Timmons, did you know the professor was home? Is there anything you would like to say? They're saying you killed the professor. Did you do this?
Over the past few decades, as the world has become more and more connected through the internet, police have kept with the trends and have consistently used technology to find and capture criminals. While the vast majority of cases have to do with phone usage, one incident involving a Nintendo Switch console helped solve a seemingly unsolvable murder case. In November of 2019, the local community in Mobile, Alabama was shocked after it was discovered that a 39-year-old economics professor named Matthew Weiser had been shot and killed inside of his home after what appeared to be a robbery gone wrong. He had worked at the University of South Alabama, with the dean of the school, Bob Wood, giving a heartfelt eulogy soon after his colleague's death, stating, quote, "It's with a heavy heart that I write to inform you of the untimely passing of our colleague and friend, Dr. Matthew Weiser, assistant professor in the Department of Economics and Finance. Matt has been a member of our MCOB team since 2014. He was highly respected and well-liked by all members of the campus community and will be greatly missed. However, despite law enforcement's desire to catch the criminals responsible, they had absolutely no leads to go off of, with the case stagnating for a time. According to WKRG News, they even offered a $5,000 reward for anyone who could provide a tip that might lead to them solving the case. However, this would end up being unnecessary. Apparently, one of the possessions that had been stolen from the teacher was a Nintendo Switch. On its own, this doesn't seem like something that would lead to the crime being solved. However, authorities caught wind of a possible lead after the console was connected to a Wi-Fi network. This led to them arresting two 20-year-old men in connection to the crime, Tyquez Timmons and Derek Scott.
Tyquez. Tyquez. The names just keep getting better as we keep going down this rabbit hole. Tyquez. Tyquez. Okay.
Local outlets soon reported on the case.
Fucking Tyquez. I can't get over that. That's a crazy name. Tyquez. Imagine being a white teacher trying to spell that and not be called racist.
With more details surrounding the criminal's behavior being elaborated on by Assistant District Attorney Keith Blackwood.
Timmons would drop off Scott to go burglarize houses and then would pick him up, and they would repeat the behavior somewhere else. And in this case, Professor Weiser was home and murdered because these two wanted to conspire together, allegedly to commit some burglaries.
The two young men were facing felony murder charges and were given $150,000 bonds each, with the provision that if that amount was paid, they would be put on house arrest. Despite these developments, there was still some mystery surrounding the case. For starters, most of the news outlets reporting—
I think the Bible says something about beware of those who— yeah, like it's just insane name. Like it's just like you're purposely just being a— you're not even giving your kid a chance of life. Like let's be honest. You're not giving your kid a chance of life. You're just giving the most unique name because you can. And then it'd be funny, like it's funny. Like it's funny because like it's like this. It's like it's funny because it's like when your kid gets in trouble and they single out your kid and they say, well, we got a problem with Tyquez, he did X, Y, and Z. Is that not my Tyquez? You can't be talking about my Tyquez. And yes, we picked the one with the most unique fucking name of everybody because he's causing the most trouble. We just picked on him for the reason. Not the one with, not the Kevin, not the Bill or Billy, not the John. Nah, the Tyquez. We picked him, not him. He's not doing nothing. We just picked him to call you from school to say he's causing a lot of trouble. Yeah, we picked him specifically with a unique name. Come on. Jesus Christ. It says in the Bible, it says I think somewhere down the line, beware of those who plan to shed blood on the innocent or something like that. And what they mean by this is not even like death. It's just like doing any form of wrongdoing in general. $22.29. 22.29. Nib is when. Did I get it right? I think I got it right.
On the situation, we're not privy to exactly how the switch had led to them to the doorsteps of the two alleged criminals. However, this was later elaborated upon by Blackwood himself, once again, with him stating, quote, it was connected to an IP address that detectives were able to locate who the IP address is registered to, talk to that person, who then led them to the defendant, Tyquez Timmons. That led them to Derek Scott, unquote. The final update was reported on in February of 2020. It turns out that the two had a third accomplice, a 23-year-old named Curtis Anthony Womack Jr. While his exact role is unclear, it was revealed that Derek Scott had been the one who actually pulled the trigger and killed the professor.
Why?
Authorities also alleged that Timmons had
Why would you have to kill him? Why? What? Did you really have to kill him? Like, I don't understand. Why killing him? to go all that trouble just to kill someone for a Nintendo, might as well just get a job and just get a Nintendo. You don't go to jail, you get the Nintendo, you got some money in your pocket. Why can't you do that? Are you that lazy? But you have to kill someone for a Nintendo Switch?
GPS in his vehicle that also showed he was in the area at the time of the murder. With all this adding up together, it's very unlikely those involved got away without any severe punishment, though it's unclear exactly what they were specifically charged with, as coverage of the story dried up after this.
That's crazy.
The man who sent 39 bomb and death threats to Nintendo was sentenced to 1 year in prison, 4 years suspended.
If you've ever played online games with even a hint of competitiveness, you know that salty feeling you get when you are hit with a losing streak.
I just can't do it. I can't take this shit anymore.
And while you might be angry in the moment, most rational people realize it's not worth getting super upset over something as trivial as losing in a game. But one Japanese man seemed to lack the ability to see that or come to that conclusion. Our story begins with a 27-year-old man named Kenshin Kazama, who lived in the city of Hitachi located in the Ibaraki prefecture. On the surface, he was a normal man working a mundane job as a city official. However, he, like many others, had a penchant for gaming, being a huge fan of Nintendo's Splatoon franchise. Seeing as how it's a third-person shooter, it can indeed get very competitive and difficult at times, with Kazama often losing his temper while playing. As reported by several news outlets, he became so infuriated that he decided to give Nintendo a piece of his mind. But rather than sending stern letters expressing his frustrations, he instead decided to violently threaten them numerous times. He apparently—
Bro, what does that... I don't understand this logic. Why would you threaten the people who make the game that you like? If anything, you lucky they didn't ban you. Nintendo has some, like, patience, because, like, if someone's threatening my... Like, I would just ban you off right not to use anything Nintendo-wise with that name. Like, what? Like, what? Bro, what is... How does... That strategy makes no sense.
He did this via the customer service forum located on the Nintendo website, submitting a whopping 39 separate threats, beginning in August of 2023 and ending in September of that same year. Obviously, this on its own would be concerning enough, but there was another reason as to why this sounded so many alarm bells. He had specifically mentioned 2 separate events, with one being Nintendo Live 2024, which would have taken place in January, and an official Nintendo-sponsored tournament called Splatoon Koshien, which would have taken place in December of 2023. The threats were taken very seriously at the time, with Nintendo rescheduling both of these events for later dates. It didn't take long for authorities to discover who the man was, with him quickly being outed and brought before a court. The judge presiding over the case was unsympathetic to the man's feeble defense of being frustrated within online games, stating, quote, "The defendant was frustrated by his repeated losses in online matches of Nintendo games, and committed the crime to relieve stress. There is nothing to be found in the selfish motive. The crime was persistent and malicious. Bro was getting camped by the enemy team and got salty and rage quit. That's the end of the case." I'm just kidding, he didn't say that last part, but yeah. The irate gamer was sentenced to serve a year in prison with 4 months of probation, in addition to being fined $4.36 million in an effort to recoup some of Nintendo's losses.
She's going, "Mom, help me, get me away from him, Mom, save me." So I pulled out of the parking spot.
All things considered, the PlayStation 5 is a pretty fucking expensive video game console, like $500 at release? Come on, dude. But in the time around COVID—
That's not it. I don't think it's worth getting a PlayStation 5. I don't really see the other than me being a PC gamer, I would just say get a PC, but like if you're a console gamer, and I understand I used to be one, I don't see the point of buying, like, I see why buying a PlayStation 5 makes sense right at this moment, because I don't think they're doing shit for PlayStation 4 anymore. But at the time when PlayStation 4 was still, like, a thing, I didn't see the point of buying a PlayStation 5. Especially, there's no real, like, crazy exclusive PlayStation 5, and there's no really games like that from Sony and Xbox that's been, like, a good enough, like, reason to get the console. You know, like, how throughout every gaming, or at least console cycle, they had at least 1 or 2 games that was justifiable to get the console. Now it's just like, nah, just get a PC.
COVID and shortly after it, everyone wanted this thing, and some people had to wait literal years to get one due to the PS5 shortage that occurred. This next story is a case of a man who nearly 4 years after console release was preparing to get his very own PlayStation 5. But when his wife orders a Nintendo Switch instead, an unhinged freakout ensues, resulting in the man's own death. Before we dive into the story, keep in mind that it wasn't reported on by many major outlets, with the vast majority of information surrounding this case coming from local news station Fox 17. So all credit to them for what they found. In March of 2024, a 45-year-old man from Holland, Michigan named Robert Leon got into a heated argument with his wife, Venice. Allegedly, the argument started because she had ordered a Nintendo Switch instead of a PlayStation 5 like he had requested. So this causes him to completely lose it, screaming and allegedly going so far as to physically hurt her while they're—
Why? Why would you do that? Dude, if you bought a game console on the phone, I mean, you bought a game console from the store, just return it and get your money back and just trade it in for like the thing that you paid for. You can just get your monies back. It's like, it takes what, 15 days? I think 15 or 30 days to return, or at least 2 weeks. I think it's 15 days. I think it's 2 days if you have the receipt. If you have the receipt, just go to the store and just return it, and then, you know, it's still an item that you can return. Whatever store it was, right? Even though if you buy it online, you can still return it and get your money back. Why did you have to physically hurt your wife for? What kind of man are you? The fuck wrong with you, bro?
Their daughter was in the back seat. The woman repeatedly tried de-escalating the situation, trying to tell her irate husband that she could simply return the Switch and still get a PS5. But he wasn't listening. She was terrified, with the man soon leaving the car and storming off. Due to her daughter's crying, Venice decided it would be best to drive away to the nearby parking lot of a grocery store to, allow her husband some time to calm down. But upon seeing this, Leon leapt in front of the truck and he started to bang on the window. Panicking, his wife continued to drive, knocking Leon over in the process. He hit his head and was soon driven to the hospital after being hit. He suffered from an inoperable brain injury that resulted in him passing away. She was later interviewed, providing testimony as to what had happened and breaking down into tears numerous times.
He got really upset. Like, I've never seen him like that. I've never seen him fly off the handle like that. I've never seen him. I don't know why he got so angry, but then he started.
How old are you, lady? How the fuck? How old are you? How old are you?
Like telling me I'm, calling me names and being very aggressive, and he scared my daughter. She like screamed at the top of her lungs. She's going, "Mom, help me, get me away from him, Mom, save me." So I pulled out of the parking lot. The parking spot. I was pulling out, he jumped on the hood and he was holding on like where the windshield wipers are. And I had proceeded to turn, and as I turned, he slipped off and he fell and hit his head, and that's what caused him to pass away. Is he got a brain bleed that was inoperable and they couldn't fix it.
It's unclear why the man had grown so angry after hearing he would not be receiving a PS5 and getting a Switch instead, based on her reaction.
Bro, you're a grown man with a daughter and a very old-looking wife. Why are you acting like this? You're a grown man. It's a simple mistake. Just send it back. Just make a reply. Oh my god. What the fuck?
Reaction to his death and her own testimony, it doesn't appear that he had been involved in any pattern of abuse, with this behavior seemingly coming out of nowhere. It's possible that we may never know the exact details of what transpired on that day, but it's a tragic story nonetheless, with the woman now having to cope with the passing of her husband over a seemingly trivial matter. And well, you've made it to the end. Let me know what you guys thought about this video.
It's ridiculous. It's just fucking stupid. Like, why would you just return it? Especially if it makes no sense, right? You got now you can't now. You died on the merits of a contraption that doesn't give you any true value. Only like short memory value. Like, what the fuck? Now you lost your daughter, you lost your wife, lost your life. For what? Jesus Christ, dude. Maybe he was using drugs. I think he was probably using drugs. because there's no reason for him to get as irate. Because if everyone's saying that he never acted like this before, he is probably on something, or something happened within that time, or something.
Down below in the comments section and let me know who or what you want me to talk about next.
I have no
want to give
real
a major
problem with a grown man playing video games, because honestly, as a grown man, I play video games, but I don't like watching sports. I think I'm just a weird type of dude. I know of sports, I know how sports plays, I know their rules and stuff like that, but I can't sit there and watch LeBron James dunking and I'm not making no. Am I back on? Okay, I'm back. There we go. My God, I hate my internet right now. It's just I don't even think it's the internet. I think it's because I'm streaming to 2 places at once. But yeah, anyway, the point is like, I'm just it's just stupid. Like, it doesn't make any sense. I'm not gonna sit there and watch LeBron James dunk and then I'm like all happy and stuff. For what? He's making millions. I'm not. I'm happy for a dude who's doing better than me in life. Why the fuck am I even like? That's why I can't watch sports. It bores the shit out of me, because I'm just watching more richer, better men than I am is doing way better than me, and I'm over here just cheering them on for what? Like, nothing. It just makes no sense. This is why I don't watch sports like that. It just defeats the whole purpose. Shit, I think I would even probably drop video games a long time ago if I was not doing this streaming thing. Like, shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, but like, I don't think there's technically anything wrong with a grown man playing video game at all, because most video games are not even tailored for kids anymore these days. But and it's great to pass the time. But like, if you have responsibilities as a man, get to those responsibilities first, and then when you have free time, then you can play your game. I don't see nothing wrong with it, because what's the difference between a guy playing a video game and a guy watching a guy play a video? I mean, what's the difference between a guy playing a video game compared to a guy who's watching a grown man make more money than you playing a game? Correct. You're not wrong. If people think more logically, they can actually focus on more real issues. But you know, it is what it is. Our human debuff comes into play. Anyway, so with that said, like, subscribe, share, follow, and comment. I hope you guys enjoyed this. It was fun. We had some fun times with this for this stream. I don't know if I'm gonna be on tomorrow. What's tomorrow? Yeah, I understand. But I'm gonna let you guys go. I did my job for today, but I don't know if I'm gonna be on tomorrow. I think I'm just gonna edit most of tomorrow. I don't have any work tomorrow or anything. I don't have no work today, so if I don't have any work tomorrow, I'm gonna just edit. If I get my edit done, then I'll be on tomorrow. All right. Have a great night, guys. GG's. All right, later, guys. Yeah, go, yeah, you can send the manga. Yeah, go ahead. You can send it. I'll check it out later. Alright, later, guys. Thank you. Thank you, Self. Thank you, PT. Thank you, Mike. Thank you, Bry. And Mighty. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Bean. Alright, I'm out. And Scal. Alright, I'm out.